20. No, this is not a package deal. 20 does not need to deal with you guys when you guys are such a handful already. Okay. I already cleared my schedule for a German dinner. No. Unclear that schedule. Fill it back up with something. Okay. There's got to be something you can be doing on a Sunday evening. Okay. That is not hinging on the fact that I'm taking you guys to eat German food with 20. Okay. No. Out of protest, I will read real authentic German food tomorrow. Will you at least send a picture so I can harshly judge the food? You want me to send you a picture just so you can yell at me at how ugly the food is? Do I look like a masochist to you? Do I look like I hate myself? Do I look like I lack self-respect? And do I suffer from low self-esteem? Honestly, yes to some of those questions, but no. In your case, the answer is no. Chat can come if they behave. 20, don't, 20, shh, 20, you don't understand what you're saying right now. Don't open your cute little mouth like that, okay? You have to show some responsibility to the words that you're saying, and right now you're not demonstrating that. You're not. You're literally the masochist. Yippee, nope. Nope, let's bottle the excitement back in. Let's put it back into the jar. Let's put a cork in it and hope it never pops back out ever again, okay? The masochist emo outfit. What's the masochist emo outfit? Is that a particular meme genre? You're not invited. No, you're not invited. At least 20. You disappeared for so long. Take us. It'll literally be the shortest, like, 2 hours of your life, okay? It'll just be like, oh, hey, 20, we sit down, we eat. You don't get to see nothing except for just a little bit of the food. We finish eating, we pay, we go home. That is the stream. Do you want to stream like that? Does that sound fun to you? No. This is literally just like a fly in the wall stream. Now, it's no longer like a stream. It is just like a fly in the wall experience where I just make you part of my everyday life. Not just my work, but my everyday life. Do you think that sounds healthy? Do you think that sounds healthy? Oh, my current model doesn't give emo masochist. Does my current model give evil masochist? No, it doesn't. It's giving like it's giving elegant demon chef kind of vibe, you know? Dark Oni, as my model is called, you know? This outfit variation is called. It's giving elegance. It's giving exuberance. It's giving luxury. Maturity. You know? Not emo masochist. Where did you get that from? Elegant wear? It could go. It's. You don't like my wings? My wings are nice. You don't like them? I'll make them a little smaller so they fit in the frame a little bit better. You don't like them? Anyways, back to my.
How about you pay? Eat a bite and then leave and we spend quality time with two Winnie and Onibro instead.
Oh, so I'm just basically the person that just drops you guys off. I am just chat daycare. I'm like, bye-bye, have fun with a kindergarten teacher 20, and all the school kids are the ones where like they have the hugest crush on their like preschool daycare teacher because they're always so sweet and like so kind and understanding, and then they're like, wee, Mrs. 20, it's so good to see you. And then I'm like the parent that just drops you guys off. I'm the disgruntled parent. Can you order for me? I'll take the schnitzel. No, you get some dry ass potato salad. That's what you get. I'm a wallet. I am more than just a wallet. Right? Right, guys? I am more than just a wallet. There's more to me than just the money that's in my wallet right now so that I can bail friends out. Jedi Supper Punk, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. But anyways, I'll go back to my story. What was I talking about? Okay, so now we're like full crunk, right? Like even Oni Bro is full crunk, so you know it's serious. So I know sometimes I like to overreact a little bit, but even Oni Bro is now very stressed, and I'm just like, okay, what's going on? We were actually contemplating calling the police. That's how like serious or worried I was. I was considering like police calling because I was very worried. And then the whole time I was in contact with Numi, she said that her phone was gonna die, and I'm just like, well, and now I'm freaking out because I'm just like, because my phone was gonna die, and then I'm like, well, I gotta make sure she's alive. I can't have her, like, I can't not be able to reach her. So after this, I was like, Numi, before your phone dies, patch me through to these like dick ass security guards, right? Because in my head, I'm thinking the worst. I think they're like really ugly, big, meaty bouncers that are really mean and being mean to my friend. And when she just wants to go home, right? I just think they're really big and ugly. And I'm just like, patch me through to these dickheads so I can give them a piece of my mind, like a strongly worded but polite Japanese. You know, I was about to give them a 1-2, right? So she patched me through and she was like, okay, hey Gary, can you talk to this guy? And I was ready to like fucking throw hands, right? But still politely. I don't want them to, I don't actually want to like tick them off in like rude or casual Japanese, so much so that they're gonna like actually abduct Numi, okay? Because then that will be actually on me. So I was just like, what's going on? And then they were like, your friend doesn't have a wristband. And I'm like, well, where's her wristband? And she was like, her friend took her wristband. And I'm like, okay, well, what are you keeping my friend here for? She wants to go home. She doesn't have her wristband. Like, just find the friend. Find the friend to get
ugly,
the wristband.
Meaty bouncer. Didn't know you were a bouncer, Jiri.
Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. So I was literally just I was breaking out the curt Keigo, not just like polite, like elegant Keigo. It was a curt Keigo. I was just like, release my friend instantly. Okay. I don't see why you have to keep her there. And then they were just like, you don't understand. It's bar rules. I cannot release her if she does not have a wristband. And now I'm freaking pissed. Okay, I am angry. I am full crunked, like 100%. Oni Bro probably was at 110 because he was just like, we gotta bust her out. Like, this is an actual hostage situation. Is this even legal? We were like thinking just like, what's happening, right? And I was like, I told Oni Bro, call Maylin and ask. Because she knows, like, this kind of situation better than me, maybe. Like, she's been here longer. Maybe she's, like, had life experience that I haven't had before. Maybe bars just operate differently. Should I be worried? Like, are they allowed to keep people there? Should I be worried? And while Oni Bro was trying to communicate with Maylin, we were walking to that place. We were walking to that bar. We were just like, I'm ready to like kick down the door, go Hulk style. Because I know, like, from DMs, I know like Numi is very, very anxious. She's just trying to play it off because I think she doesn't want us to worry too much, but at the same time she wants to let us know that like she is very uncomfortable. So I'm not about to leave her there, especially when her phone was about to die. If anything, if her phone was to die, I want to make sure that I can see her face to face to know that we are here and we are gonna wait. Like I was gonna physically wait there to give bouncers pressure so they will freaking like not be a bunch of dickheads and let my friend leave, right? I feel like it might be a bit of like comfort for Numi, but also like I'm pissed now. I need to see whoever this dickhead I talked to was. I'm ready to throw fucking hands. Why didn't you just call
Watanabe-san to give them a piece of your mind?
Oh my god, now Watanabe.
He would be able to talk his way out of this situation, though.
Honestly, you're so right. I should have called Watanabe. He literally would have just talked their ears off, going like, kids these days do not hold hostages. The youngins these days don't understand how to do business. No business in understanding whatsoever. You cannot. You're so right on that. You're so right on that. The heart rate monitor was gonna go crazy. Like, I could literally feel my heart beating out of my chest the whole time because both me. It's one thing for me to be stressed. It's another when even Oni Bro is worried. So now I'm legitimately like very, very worried and very stressed. My heart was going crazy. Also, hi Joel. Welcome. I'm back from all my Japan trips. All the friendos and the children have left. So yeah, we were walking to the bar. So the moment I go in there, I see like a few bouncers or whatever. It was more of a reception area. I was kind of expecting it to be like uns 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 like the moment you go in or something, but it was pretty quiet. It was just like a reception area, and I was looking. I was like, where is Numi? Okay, bring Numi to me now, right? I was angry. And then like I asked one of the reception guys. I was like, where is my friend? There was a friend here that was calling me. You guys are preventing her from leaving. I need to see my friend right now. And then the scrawniest Japanese guy came up to me, and he was like, "Oh, are you your friend's friend?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And then he was like, "Oh, I was on the phone with you," and I instantly deflated because I was expecting like a 7-foot, like 300-kilogram, all muscle, no neck, just like big balloons for shoulders, and this like ugly looking guy with like a huge dragon on his back or some shit like that, and like shaved head with like a dragon coiled up on his bald ass head. I was expecting the absolute worst because I was so angry during that phone call. And it turned out to be the scrawniest, nicest, happiest looking guy. He was like, "Oh, that was me. You were talking on the phone with me." And I instantly was like, instant deflation. I was seriously ready to just like, I had, you know, like the Arthur emote with like the fists clenched. I was like that the whole time. I was like, where is Nome? Let me see her. And then this tiny little college kid is just like shorter than me, skinnier than me. And he was like, "Oh, that was me on the phone." I was like, oh, that was you. So I have deflated a lot because he looked so nice and he looked so happy to see me, and I didn't understand why he was so happy to see me. But I'm still nervous because at this point I didn't see Numi yet. So I feel the little like the crunk level is now to like, you know, maybe back down to 80 now. But I'm still worried. I need to see Numi. And I was just like, can I see my friend? Where is my friend? I'm very worried. I demand to see my friend. And he was like, "Oh, I'll get her for you." There was no resistance whatsoever. He was just like, "Okay, just give me a sec. I'm going to find her." And then I was just like, what the hell is going on? Right? Like, do we call the police? Is this okay? Is this not okay? What is Mei Lin saying? Mei Lin said that she was going to call this bar and sort things out, and we're all kind of trying to understand the situation. I'm like, okay, at least Mei Lin's on it. I'm on it right now, and we're gonna see how this goes, right? And I find Numi, and Numi obviously was very relieved. There was like a barricade separating us though, so we couldn't actually hang out with her, but at least we were able to, like, you know, through the fence like Romeo and Juliet, at least be able to touch each other, and like, so so she knows that we're physically here to, like, you know, have her back, and if something happens we can communicate, because I know her phone was dying. So obviously she was very relieved, and now I need Numi to explain the situation to me, right? And then it turned out that, like, basically they won't let Numi leave because her friend needs to return the wristband, but her friend is still at this idol show or whatever. But her friend didn't leave. Her friend is still in the venue. But apparently, like, her friend has to, like, vet her out or something like that. And I'm just trying to explain to her, like, she doesn't want your drinks. She paid for the drinks. She doesn't have a wristband. She doesn't have anything on her. If you need the wristband from her friend, just wait for her friend to come out after this show to get her friend's wristband. Like, I don't know why you're holding on to Numi when she doesn't have shit on her body. Like, what do you mean you can't? Like, they were like, oh, you know, it's club rules. We can't let Numi leave until her friend is there with her to give back this wristband. And it was just all very confusing. And Onibro at this point was getting more and more pissed. He wanted to escalate the situation when I was just trying to understand the situation. And apparently Numi wasn't the only hostage. When I got there, I thought it was a reception waiting area for, like, the next show or something, because there was legit 20 people there. Apparently those 20 people were all hostages. I don't know how this bar was operating or what the hell was happening. But Numi was not the only hostage, so that did make me feel a little bit better that she wasn't by herself in this situation and there was more people equally confused. But when I got there, I saw other people just like impatient, wanting to leave, not understanding why they have to be here. And I was like, what the hell? But the whole time, that kid was so nice. And I was explaining to him, I'm just like, you don't understand. Like, I understand if you need the wristband back, right? Club rules. But it's on her friend. And if you need her friend's wristband, she's not going to fly out of here. She's not a freaking ninja. She can't just escape. Just as her friend is leaving, take her fucking wristband. Why are you keeping her here? And he was like, he was actually very sympathetic. And he was like, I totally understand. I know why you're upset. Even he in a really roundabout way, you know how Japanese people don't say everything black and white? Because I think partially he didn't want to get in trouble as well. He was there to do his job. So he was like, I totally understand. This is a really, I understand what you're saying. He was very trying to make sure that he understood my concern. It's just like, I cannot let her leave because that is rules. So I'm starting to understand that I'm kind of being angry at the wrong person right now because he's just a little guy. He was literally here trying to do his part-time job, and this angry Chinese woman is about to like fucking swing her hands onto his face, you know? Like I was thinking the worst, but he was literally here doing his job, following orders, and I was like, you know what? I'm barking up the wrong tree. I need to talk to your manager. I was that lady. I was like, I need to talk to your manager. And honestly, to be fair, those managers look like jackasses. Okay, those managers gave like pompous asshole just because they're like the manager. They think they can do everything and say whatever. I was ready to throw hands at the manager, but that kid that was like talking to Numi and helping us, he seemed very nice and very sympathetic to the situation. His hands were tied. He couldn't do anything because he was just a little guy. I was like, bring out the manager, and he was like, my manager can't help you because my manager has managers. The venue also has rules. Like, I can't just like bring out a manager wouldn't do anything. And I was like, I don't care. If your manager can't help you, bring out the manager's manager. I need to talk to somebody because this is an obscure situation. It is unfair. You are actually holding my friend hostage. She wants to leave. This is unacceptable. I know you're here to do your job, so I'm not mad at you, but I need to talk to a manager because I am now mad at this manager. And he just, he was just like, please, I can't do anything. And I'm just like, I realized that I was barking up the wrong tree. And like, I think if I escalated, I think he might have lost his job or like got in trouble or something. And the whole time Onibro was like, his hands were like quaking over the 911 button. He was pissed. I was like starting to relax, starting to understand that like, you know, the kid was just doing his job. Numi is safe. It wasn't a situation where they were like, like restraining her or, everything. She was allowed to roam. She was allowed to watch the show or whatever. She just wasn't physically allowed to leave. Like, she was okay. So I was calming down just slightly, but Oniburo was like, he was ramping up. He was like, I'm calling the police. And I was like, wait. Okay. If you call the police right now, we don't know in Japan if this is a common situation or not, or if this is a common rule set that people abide by, because Japan operates differently from North America, let's say, or something like that, right? Like, we can't just call the police and bust out, like, bring down this drug, it's not a drug ring, but bring down this drug ring and then like ruin everyone's night, and like because we don't have a full grasp of how this bar operates or how Japan operates when it comes to idol shows and wristbands and all these things. They made the wristbands sound like a very, very like a serious thing. During this time, Maylin got back to me after she called the club, and she told me the exact same thing. Basically, it's literally just the club rules. Like, they just need the wristband. That's all they need. If their friend is there, unfortunately, she's gonna have to wait it out. And it was like an hour and a half, bro. They wanted Numi to wait out an hour and a half. Like, she couldn't find her friend for some reason, couldn't contact her. That's why it was such a big situation, because Numi wasn't able to reach her friend, so she wasn't able to resolve the situation. So she was just there like fidgeting her fingers, and I'm just like, we gotta do something. It was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy, Michi. And then thankfully, I don't know what happened. Basically, right after the call, even though Maylin told me they can't do anything about it, right after the call, like maybe 10 minutes after, the whole time I was with Numi, I was making sure that she was okay. Magically, they started to let people out, and I was kind of confused. It looked like they were letting out these hordes of people. Even the people that looked really anxious and upset, I can understand. I was eavesdropping. There was literally a lady that was like, oh, my taxi's here, can I leave? She also sounded very like in a hurry and upset. She was like, my taxi is here, I need to leave, you have to let me out. And the bouncer was like, not the nice kid, but like the other bouncers were like, no, you can't leave and stuff. That's how I knew that Numi wasn't the only victim. But all of a sudden she was allowed to leave amongst a bunch of other people. And I was like, okay. And I was like DMing Numi because she went to the washroom or something. I was like, I think you're allowed to leave. Just follow the group, just do it. So I don't know if it was Maylin. I don't know if maybe because we were kind of making like a small ruckus that like they thought it wasn't worth it to keep them there. But thankfully, eventually, after us just standing there really angrily for like 20 minutes, that I was like, I think they're allowed to let you leave. And I think finally, they let Numi leave. We left. It was before the concert ended, and I was like, you gotta tell your friend that you left. Like, this is a kind of a fucked up situation. I hope your friend gets home fine. And she was able to return her fucking wristband. But I was like, this is legit a kidnapping, is it not? Like, they were just holding all these people hostage, refusing to let them leave, even though they got nothing on them for no fucking reason. Like, to this day, I'm still kind of confused, like what the fuck was happening and why there's this like stupid rule about wristbands and like merch goods and stuff. I was very, very confused. It did not make sense from a North American perspective, but I can kind of see how in Japan maybe like exclusivity and getting merch and getting like the right indicators of you being allowed in there or not is like a big deal in Japan, I guess. Still seemed very bizarre. Still seemed very, very bizarre. Yeah, what if she lost her wristband? Would she have to live? Yeah, I'm just like, yeah, what if she lost her wristband? Like, thankfully her friend was also able to end the night on a positive note. We just like, you know, we just left before her friend did, basically. But I was like, please tell your friend that that was kind of a weird situation. But I'm glad that you're here. We busted her out. And then she was like, thank fucking God. And I was like, I don't know how you got yourself in it. She just wanted to help her friend out and have a good night. And it went from, bye Numi, have fun. And me, Onibro, and Yuzu were just having dinner, eating our fucking ramen, and the whole time we were eating ramen, it went from like, oh, what do you mean you're held hostage, to like, oh my God, you're held hostage, to like, I'm coming to you, Numi, I'm coming, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna bust you out of there. In the course of like an hour and a half, it went from confusion to like, I need to sound the alarms, a raid is coming, you know. And this whole time, Yuzu was also very pissed too, because she was just like, there's no way this is allowed. Onibro obviously being like, you know, like a doting father figure kind of thing. He was just very worried that like something was going to happen. So he really wanted to call the police. And I was trying to help de-escalate him. I feel like police would have been like last resort, because I felt like that was going to be like a very big deal. If we can resolve this without including the police, that would be the ideal situation. But I was just angry at the whole thing and confused. Pack a katana. If I pulled out a freaking katana, they would not have fucked with me or Numi. I swear to God. I'm gonna rescue you, Numi Kaka. I literally was like running for the hills, okay? I swallowed that ramen faster than I've ever swallowed ramen in my life. I was like, we gotta go. Like, Numi's phone is dying. That was number one. That was also the biggest concern. If I cannot reach her anymore, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit, right? Because she is in a foreign land. No way to contact me. I don't know what the hell is happening. I need to see her like ASAP. So I that's why I was like rushing. And Yuzu was like, yeah, call the police. Onibro was like, I'm gonna call the police. And I was just like, wait. Maybe just don't call the police just yet. It was what a fun night. What What a fun, interesting night. And but I'm glad that we busted her out. Everything was okay. Like I said, I was ready to like fight for Numi. I was ready to like throw hands. I was ready to like body slam someone. And it turned out that the guy that I was talking to was just a scrawny college kid there to do his job. And like he understood our plight and he was very empathetic. There was just nothing he could do. And I get it. Like it's wrong to be like mad at the bouncer kid. He was just doing his job. But it was kind of funny because when I think the whole time the kid, like I said, was understanding. So he kind of kept Numi company more or less. I think the managers were like, no, don't talk to her. I think he wanted to comfort her and make sure that she was okay and that like he understands. But it's just like, there's only so much he can do, which is basically nothing. And I think every time the manager caught him trying to console her or explain something, they would physically move him to a different station or a different part of that reception area. So they were trying to separate them. So like even the managers weren't allowing that kid to talk to Numi. So when she was finally allowed to leave and all the hostages were released, essentially, literally it looked like all the hostages were allowed to leave. Numi was trying to look for the kid to say like, hey, thanks for keeping me company. I know you were just doing your job. Like, what a night. And then I think because his English wasn't that good, he spoke like really bare bones, basic, like few words kind of English. At least he was trying though. I appreciated it. So Numi was like, oh, I'm allowed to go now. Bye. I'm leaving. I think he understood it as something else. So he was like, oh, I'm not allowed to leave right now. I still have work. And Numi was like, no. I'm leaving now. But thank you for helping me. You're not coming with me. But thank you. And he was like, oh, you're leaving. Okay, good night. So the poor kid was so like emotionally invested in this whole ordeal that I think he thought that like Numi was inviting him to leave. And he was like, no, I have work. I can't leave. And Numi was like, nah, fam. Nah, it's me leaving. You're not leaving. It's me leaving. But honestly, like after this whole situation, Numi was like, I just want to put him in my little pocket and take him with me, honestly, because he was there doing his job and he was just got mixed up with the wrong people and we're just like angry at him for no reason. Yeah, he was like, I really wanted to pack him home in a cute little luggage and bring him home with me because he really was really sweet. But yeah, Numi was like, bye. He was like, I can't go with you. I have work. He's like, nah, man, it's not you. I'm leaving. Honestly, I really felt that at this point that kid was also a victim because the managers were kind of dicks. That the managers did not want him to talk to Numi, did not want him to comfort Numi, did not want him to talk to us even because we were trying to figure out the situation. Like the manager was visibly trying to station him somewhere else. So honestly, my qualm was not with the kid. It was with how the bar or the concert was organizing things and how those managers were fucking dickheads.
How did bro get shot down without even shooting his shot?
It's true, but damn, like I have never been put into a situation like that where I had to legit bust a friend out from a hostage situation, bro. Like never in a million years would I have thought that dropping Numi off at a bar was going to result to like potentially calling the police and breaking my friend out because they were in my mind I felt like it was illegally restraining my friend from leaving for no reason. She had a ticket. She was a paying customer. She bought the drink. She did everything she needed to do. She just didn't have a wristband for some reason. And I'm just like, I don't know why you need her here to get her friend's wristband. Just get your friend's wristband. All they cared about was the friend's wristband, not her wristband. And I'm like, this makes no sense. Just so confusing. What a confusing night. But that was very exhilarating, I do have to say. Very exhilarating. That was the most action I've ever seen in like a long ass time. Maybe even ever. I don't think I've ever had to bust a friend out during a nightclub thing for a hostage situation. So, that was fun. That was interesting. What an adventure. You're talking about a person who went into a complete stranger's van. Also true. Also true. I don't know how Numi keeps getting into these situations. This is true. This is true. Never a dull moment with Numi, man. And like the whole time we were trying to figure this out, waiting outside, like Yuzu and Onibro were like mad, and I was trying to like understand everything. It was definitely a unique experience, all right. It was so bizarre. And then by this time it was like 9 p.m. I dropped her off at like 7. It wasn't even late. If this was like midnight, I would actually be calling the police, because like it is late night, last train is gone, like my friend is actually in legit like a tight situation, if not a dangerous situation. I will actually freak out if this was like midnight or 1 a.m. But it was like 7 p.m. So I'm like, you know, I'm worried and I'm mad, but let's see if we can figure it out. So by the time this whole ordeal was over, it was like 9 o'clock. I grabbed Numi some dinner. We originally had dinner plans. The whole plan was I drop her off. She meets up with her friend. They say a quick hi. I think she was there to like help her friend pick up something or get something. That's why like she had a ticket to go into this like show. And then she was gonna leave, and then she was gonna come back with us, and we were gonna get Mexican food. Okay, that was the plan. That was supposed to be our evening. I drop her off. We wait outside. She comes back out, leaving her friend there, because that's her friend wanted to go to this thing, and she was, you know, do the proper thing, exchange the gifts, blah blah blah. And she leaves, and it went from a 15 max 30-minute situation to a 2-hour situation. So I was just like, we didn't get Mexican food, obviously. We had to separate, so we got the ramen, and then I got Numi some fried chicken and stuff. But yeah, how tired are you, bro? I am like freaking exhausted. I am freaking exhausted. I just like so many things happened, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Yes, the whole altercation, beginning to end, was 2 hours. We were standing outside for a little bit because we were like, is Numi gonna come back out? We were trying to contact her. She wasn't responding. And I'm like, well, fuck this. Let's just go grab our own food then. So we were eating nearby in case she needs us, because we couldn't contact Numi at first. And then she contacted us when we were eating ramen nearby. And then that's how things slowly started to escalate and get high tension. And then that's why, thankfully, we were close by, so we were able to go back and like, you know, do all the stuff that I said. Yeah, so this was like, it was like 9 o'clock, 9:30 now. And we got dinner, and then she was like, oh, damn, if only, like, the only thing that will fix tonight is if I can see Cole from Tokyo Sim. And if you don't know who that is, he is a TikToker. From here on, it's within your best interest to look up bars with solid reputation and good service, because on a serious note, that shit is... Yes, that's why I was like freaking out, and I didn't understand like if this was normal or not in Japan. I wouldn't wish on anyone. Yeah, that's why I was like, this is kind of fucked up. Really, really fucked up. And that's why I had to like involve Maylin and everything, because I was just genuinely unsure, and I needed like a person I trust to tell me that it is okay to like call the police or escalate. But anyways, so Tokyo Sim is a TikTok, YouTube, Instagram. He's on all platforms, I think. He does those street interviews where it's like, oh, do you cheat, or do you think cheating is okay? Like these kind of questions, right? And sometimes people give like really cursed answers, like, what was your most like horrible experience? He was like, oh, this really pretty lady took me to a bar, she got me drunk, and then I thought I was gonna end up at the Love Hotel to sleep with her, but it turned out that she was a him. And then Cole was like, so did you end up doing it again anyways? And he was like, yeah. And he just looked so sad, and I was like, oh. So it's like that kind of like street interview. It's very interesting, I guess. But I guess the guy, Numi, thinks he's very like cute or handsome or something, and I know that he does like street interviews in Shibuya because I've seen him by accident before. I was doing my own thing. This was before everyone arrived. I was doing my own thing. And I was like, hey, that's cool. And I was just like, as I was going, I didn't stop though. I was just like, I made a mental note that I saw him. And then I was like, you know what? Numi's had a hard evening. Numi's had a hard time. she's been through a lot today. You know, she almost became a hostage. She almost got human trafficked and sold to like the sex trade. You know, like she deserves some fried chicken. And maybe if we can find Cole, she deserves Cole. Okay. So I was like, you know what? I'll take you to the street where I last found him. Maybe we can like get lucky and find him. But there's no promises because I think it was like a Thursday or something. It's like random. So we were walking and it didn't look good. I was looking for him on the main road and it was on the way home anyways. So we were just like walking and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think it's looking good. I don't think he's here. And she was like, yeah, well, that's okay. At least we tried. And then I looked to my left. And there he was in a random corner doing a street interview. And I was like, stop, Numi. I found him. And she was like, where? And then just Yuzu and Numi were just like freaking out, like squealing. And she was like, where? And I'm like, right there. I found him. He's right there on the left. And she was like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. And so she went up and grabbed the picture. They had like a quick little chat and like we were just kind of like waiting on the outside watching. She looked very excited. He looked very nice. But he was actually doing an interview when we interrupted him. It was kind of cool to see like the BTS, I guess. Yeah, so I was able to bust Numi out from a hostage situation. I was able to find her love of her life, which was Cole. I think all in all, I did a pretty good job that evening. You know, all in all, if anything, I deserved a little pat on the back, right? Like, I saved my friend from a potential human trafficking, and I was able to end the night on a high note for Numi because I found Cole. BTS as in behind the scenes, boo-boo head. Not BTS as in the K-pop band. Bad night, good evening. And I was like, so how do you like after Cole? She was like, I was like, how do you feel now? And she was like, I'm in love. Like, this is the best night ever. And I'm like, what about the hostage situation, huh? How about that one? And she was like, what hostage situation? This is the best night ever. Numi was really cute. She just instantly, all transgressions, she could have been in mortal, severe danger. And she just instantly forgot everything because she met Cole from Tokyo. So I was just like, well, at least you're happy. I'm glad that I was able to spot him last minute. But, you know, all in all, the night ended on a positive. So what more could you ask for? She forgot everything. Literally one brain cell just like Cole and then just instantly everything out of her brain. Literally 10 minutes ago she was potentially on the verge of tears, crying, freaking out that she was never going to make it home and see her dad and see her dogs and see her friends, and just like she was gonna die. I thought she was gonna die. And 10 minutes after, she was like, wow, I love life. Life is so awesome. Cole Mize? No, Cole as in K-O-L-E. That's how you spell his name. Cole as in K-O-L-E. That's why she had different side quests. Yeah, honestly, if we didn't go on that side quest, she didn't even have to like go, but she wanted to be there for her friend, and that turned out to be like a whole 3-hour ordeal. Good on you and Oni bro for busting her out. Yeah, well, yeah, not on my fucking watch. If she's like in America and that happened and I'm just like, I'm worried, obviously, but there's only so much I can do from Japan. But when she's on my turf, figuratively speaking.
The beta kun. He got shot down without even knowing it and got forgotten for another guy in literally an hour's sad.
True. Honestly, you're so right for that. You're so right for that. She's gonna be like, part-timer guy who? But Numi's on my turf, right? She is in Japan. She's in Tokyo. She's in a place I'm very familiar with. Even though I've never been to like that bar or anything, like I will not allow her to be in any mortal danger when I am with her, right? When everyone knows that I am here, like I am, whether I am directly responsible or not, I feel like it is on me to make sure that my friends are safe and having a good time, right? or else people will be like, Gary, what the fuck, man? Like, and I worry. So, in Japan, I'm full like mom mode, full high crunk, full tilt mom mode. But if it's in America and this happened, I'm just like, man, Numi, you gotta smarten up, man. Good grandma. Now I understand Mata for saying that you're like the dependable friend. I turn into like an anxious wreck when friends are here because I'm kind of the one that's like navigating. I'm making sure everyone's following me. I gotta like usually when I'm navigating, I'm always looking back to make sure people are following because during rush hour and things like that, it's really easy for the group to separate. And Bao I love her to death. Bao is great. Bao is wonderful. I love Bao. But tell me why the most clueless, directionally challenged, no idea where we're even going for that day person is always walking 10 clicks faster than me when I am the one navigating. She is walking like she has holding in a pee or something. And I'm just like, girl, do you even know what we're doing today? She was like, no, Kiwi, what are we doing? And I'm like, do you know where we're going? She's like, no, Kiwi, where are we going? Why are you walking in front of me then in the middle of rush hour when there's 10 bajillion people and you're short as fuck and I can't see you? Oh, have mercy. Have mercy. I think with all the stuff that's happened and trying like Bao and everything, I think I've lost 10 years of my life again. I think I've lost 10 years. Does Bao speak like that? Yes, she does. Kiwi, where are we going? Do you know what we're doing today? We're literally on our way to like, let's say Harajuku, right? And she's like, Kiwi, do you know what we're doing today? And I'm like, we're gonna go eat here, and then we're gonna take you shopping because you said you really wanted a new dress. And then she's like, oh, okay, thanks, Kiwi. And then she's walking 10 clicks ahead for no reason whatsoever. And I'm just like, hello? Do you know where you're going? No. Then stay behind me, woman. Stay behind me. Don't walk in front of me where I can't see you. Okay, I need an actual like leash for her because like an air tag is not gonna do shit if she's already physically away from me. What is an air tag gonna do if she got whisked away by strangers and sold to the prostitution ring? You know, what am I gonna do with an air tag? I'm gonna be, oh, she's at Soul Plan. Like what can I do when she's at Soul Plan already? You know? I need an actual leash to like yank her out of there. I do. I need those little like the little children leashes where it's like a little monkey backpack and it's just like 10 feet of like string or something, or 2 feet of string. I need 2 feet of string. Bao's not allowed to walk 2 feet more than 2 feet ahead of me, but yeah.
Some of your more ADHD friends seem to need a special squad to watch over them from being kidnapped or losing their phones.
And it's like, so like every time we go out, I'm the one that's like navigating. So I'm always like looking back to make sure that like everyone's together. And then when Bao just zooms ahead of me, obviously Numi's gonna walk and zoom ahead too. And they both have no idea where we're going. So I'm like screaming over the crowd going like, look for exit 2. Turn left. And then they turn right. And I'm like, no, turn left. And like, there's a lot of people during rush hour, during these train rides, but like train stations, but no one is talking. In Japan, everyone really like keeps to themselves, mind public spaces. It's busy, but it's quiet because no one's talking. So you just hear me frantically speaking in English going like, turn left. And then they go like, right? And I'm just like, exit 2, you dumbasses. Left. There's only so much I can do, guys. There's only I'm trying here. I'm trying my best. I feel like I really deserve like an ice cream cone or a cookie or something because I'm fighting for my life right now, and there's just like, what do you want me to do, man? What do you want me to do? They don't check their walkie-talkies either. Even if they had a walkie-talkie, they just would have ignored that shit. So try harder. You know what? Yeah. I still have your voice. Well, it's disrespectful to start screaming in public spaces in Japan. So I was trying to like manage my volume while trying to herd like two very clueless people. And that was just with Numi and Bao. When it was Cinder and Tricky and Shoto and Yuzu all involved, I'm just like, just end me. Just give me some NyQuil and just hope I never wake up. Okay, just fucking end me right now. We were legit in Kabukicho because they wanted to do some like bar hopping and stuff, and trying to corral all those people and telling everyone to turn left or right at the correct time was a disaster. I was like, guys, it's left turn now. And then they're not listening. They're still talking, they're giggling. And I was like, guys, left turn. Because again, I don't want to like stick out too much in public. And then all I hear Luna was like, guys, Gary said a left turn. You turn left right now. And I was like, everyone's, at least Luna has my back. At least Luna has my back. And then Yuzu was like, Luna is like the strict parent and Giri is like the lenient parent that you can walk all over. So thank God Luna is not too shy to like in critical situations speak up and be like, yo dumbasses, she said left, bitch. Because I was like, left, guys, Cinder, Yuzu, left. And Luna was like, left. Yeah. Drill Sergeant Luna. Yeah. Yuzu was like, Luna is the tiger mom, and I was the lenient mom. The pushover mom. I was trying my best, guys. I was trying my best, but yeah. It was fun though. Like, I feel like personally, I don't know if I would want to corral or travel with that many people in the future. I feel like having that many people was definitely a little bit of a struggle and also because we were separated. Half the group was in a hotel, half the group was living with me. It was like to organize time together and make sure everyone's on the same page, doing things together. Some people don't want to do things together, which I understand. And then I have to keep track of who is where at what time so that we can meet up at certain places. And it's always like me making the appointments because I'm the only one with a domestic phone. I'm the only one that's able to like, well, Luna understands Japanese, but like I have a domestic phone. So I have to be the one that's like calling everything, booking everything, using my own like login information for all these like things because I already have them. I'm the only one with the Japanese phone number. So it's difficult to corral like, I don't know how many people, like 10 people. It was very, very hard to corral all those amount of people. I feel like 5 or 6 people is perfect. It's big enough where if you want to separate into your own things, I can keep tabs. Also big enough where it's like we can travel together, but small enough where we can fit into a restaurant. With like 10 people or 9 people, however much we had today, this time, Japanese restaurants literally can't sit 9 people together. It's just very hard. So it's just hard to like eat together. It's hard to move together as a group. It was a struggle to get everyone to get on the train together, to turn left together, turn right together. It's rough. Onimart Inn will be closed indefinitely. And the thing is, so chronologically, just so you guys have an idea of what happened, Shoto came first. He stayed with me because he wanted to do a cooking stream. That's day 1 for Shoto. Day 1 for everyone else was the next day. Everybody else arrived on technically day 2, okay? So day 2, everyone arrived. And then the next day, we were off to Nagano for the onsen for 2 days. 2 nights and 3 days. Yeah, so it was Shoto arrived for 1 day. The next day, everyone else arrived. The next day, right after that, we went to Nagano. And then half the group from Nagano went directly to Kyoto. And half the group, which was my camping group, was the one where we came back from Nagano. And again, the next day at 8 a.m., we went to go camping. We went to a different prefecture. I already told this story. It was a whole ordeal. We came back, and then that's how, by the end of that, everyone came back from Kyoto, everyone came back from camping, and then we had a full week and like 1 day or two to like travel together and explore Tokyo. So that was kind of the situation and how the trip was cut up. It really is a never a dull moment. It really isn't. Onsen without us, girl, I saw all them titties and asses. All the titties and asses were out. It was all over the place. Some onsens only fit 3 people because like those like the little onsen town, they have the tiny little onsens for you to take a dip really quickly. Some of those onsens only fit 3 people and we were trying to jam 4 people in there and it was literally titty to titty. Face to titty if you're a little bit shorter, you know, but it was titty to titty, ass to ass. It was we were all just like trying to squeeze into one 3-person onsen when there was 4 of us. It was cozy. It was cozy. Jealous. Walkies without us. It was definitely a lot of walkies. Isn't that a private onsen? No, it's public because how the little onsen town we went to was organized was you go to the ryokan, which is like a old school Japanese hotel. You sleep on the floor, you have really fancy meals, and they usually have an onsen attached to it. We went to those ones as well. They have private and public. But the selling point of this particular location is it's located on an onsen old school onsen like strip almost. There's like 20 tiny little onsens and they're meant to target like different ailments supposedly. So you can like do a little shopping, do a little onsen dipping, get a little snack, play a little arcade game. It's supposed to be a very leisure, full day, long stroll activity. So that was outside of the actual ryokan, but part of this onsen park, if you will, for lack of a better word. So the little 3-person onsen were public onsens meant for people just to take a quick dip and get out. And we were traveling in a group. So that's why like some of us had to cram into one while the others have to cram into another and stuff like that. She doesn't take us on walkies anymore. I was taking my friends out on walkies. Is that not allowed, chat? Am I not allowed to take my friends out on walkies? I see you guys all the damn time. I see you guys 4 times a week. 5 hours each time. I never see my friends. That's not true. I see them once a year, twice a year, for like 2 weeks at most, you know? Am I not allowed to take my friends out for walkies? Are we not your friends? You are. You are. But I talk to you guys again 4 times a week. 5 hours each time. That's a lot of time we're together. That's a lot of quality friend time, you know? But when my other friends visit me in person, it's like, I want to take my friends out on walkies now. You know? She got bored of us. I didn't get bored of you guys. I was thinking about you guys the whole time. We wouldn't go off in different directions. Honestly, so true. Honestly, though, if that is any marketing ploy to make me be parasocial with my chat over IRL friends, that is going to be the selling point. At least you guys don't fucking wander off in 10 bajillion different directions and walk in front of me when you have no idea where you're going or get stuck in hostage situations and shit like that, bro. At least there's that. We support you and you replace us. That's not true. That's not true. It was a temporary hiatus of friendship. It's not that we were on a break, as Ross and Rachel put it so nicely from Friends, you know? We were on a break. It's a short 2-week break, you know, but I'm back now. I'm back. I'm going to take you guys on walkies again. Everything is going to be amazing. Everything is going back to exactly how it was before. Into the Fuji cult while on a walk? No, actually. I thought it was kind of nice. Nobody got swindled away into like cults or anything other than like, you know, the hostage thing. But more or less it was okay. Abusive relationship. Oh yeah. Speaking of the onsen, I didn't talk about part 2 of Watanabe. For those who weren't here this morning, Watanabe, so basically we were all trying to walk in the little onsen strip, You can't stream unannounced when I'm drinking with my father. I announced it in Discord. Enjoy your drink with your father. Anyways, so during the tiny little onsens we were visiting, we were a big group, and then we were doing the little onsens, and then we were heading to the second onsen, and then Bao was like, I forgot my phone, and I'm like, oh shit. She's like, I know where I left it. It was in the onsen we just left. And I'm like, great. It's getting dark. Oni bro, go with her. Honestly, it's very safe. It's an onsen town. It's full of tourists and old people. Nothing's gonna happen. But just in case, I sent Oni bro to go with Bao. And then I went with the rest of the group. And then we were just like, we were chatting, we were waiting, and then afterwards, it's been 30 minutes, and I'm like, where is Oni bro and where is Bao? So I call Oni bro because I can't reach Bao. She lost her phone. And I was like, hello? Where are you guys? And I just hear Oni bro completely frazzled, going like, please help. They're gonna call the police. They won't give us our phone. And I don't know how to speak English. I don't know how to speak Japanese. We don't know what's going on. But he's saying that he's gonna call the police and he won't release his phone. And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, you tell me this now and I had to call you for you to tell me that you are in a police hostage situation now? Why didn't you tell me this earlier? Why didn't you call me earlier? I had to call you and you're just like, please help. And I'm like, bruh, I'm coming. Dude, this whole trip is just me trying to put out fires, okay? I was high crunk for no reason, like 10% of the time, like not 10%, in 10 different instances, I had to be full crunk for no reason, okay? And I'm like, I'm coming. Mommy's coming. What do you mean a police situation? So I'm just like, the group that I was with, I was like, guys, just do the onsen. Don't wait for us. Because we had a dinner appointment that was coming up soon. So we were trying to sneak in a few onsens before dinner time. So I was like, guys, go do your onsen. I'm going to deal with this. It's going to be fine. Just don't wait for us. And they were like, oh, okay. And I just ran off. And the only information I left them was they're going to call the police and they won't give Bao her phone. And I just start running. So the other group had no extra information whatsoever. And I also didn't have extra information. I just hung up and I went sprinting. Okay. So I met up with them and I just see this elderly old man. He said his name was Watanabe. And I was like, what is going on? And I just see Bao trying her hardest to communicate. I see the phone in her hand, unlocked. And I'm just like, okay, what is going on? And now Watanabe sees me. And he's just like, oh, I found this phone. I called the police already. The police needs to verify your identity and make sure that this is your phone. And I'm just like, but it's unlocked using her face. And he was like, oh, kids these days and how society is going, they don't appreciate procedure and rules and respect the respect the community anymore. What happened? Police used to be so respected and we need to go through the proper procedure and this needs to be done right. And he just kept on fucking yapping, bro. I don't even know if he stopped to take a breath. He just kept on going. I had to keep interrupting him actively to be like, but the phone is unlocked. I understand what I'm trying to be like understanding, so he'll let us go and like, you know, calm him down kind of thing. He wasn't upset. He was smiling the whole time. He was laughing. He was just like, yeah, you know, there's lots of tourists here. You got to really be careful with your phone. And like, you just never know who has it. So I just wanted to be really sure. And I called the police. The police, the police will come and they will confirm your identity. And I'm like, bitch, we unlocked this phone. And Bao and Onibro were just standing there, just like doe-eyed and just like, I just wanted to hang out with my friends and go onsen and eat dinner, man. So apparently they needed me there because I was on the Japanese phone because they wanted me to call the police to come over here or something. Because I think Watanabe-san did not have a phone. I don't know. He's old or some shit. So I think they wanted either Onibro or Bao to call the police to come here to like confirm the thing. But obviously Bao has an American phone. Onibro doesn't know Japanese, so they had to get me to call. And I was calling the police, and even the police were like, what? And I was like, there is an old man here that won't shut the fuck up. So like, and my friend is literally here with her phone. We can unlock this phone. Can we take this phone? And they were like, yeah, like, why do we have to go there? And then I'm like, if you don't mind, is it okay if you talk to Watanabe-san? Because my Japanese is very limited now. I don't know how to convince the police. They sound equally confused. So I was like, maybe if you don't mind, talk to Watanabe-san so you guys can communicate with the same language and figure this out. And the Watanabe-san literally spent 10 fucking minutes on the phone yapping to the police about procedure and how these days people don't respect a sense of community and ownership. And I'm just like, bro. Bao was just like, can I eat dinner? Legit 10 minutes. We were literally, Onibro was legit getting like kind of pissed. Understandable, right? Because he was like, what's going on? Why can't we not leave? And I was like trying to piece together the conversation from what I can hear from what Watanabe-san is saying. And I'm just like, he's trying to like convince the police to come here and confirm identity. And I was like, and Onibro obviously doesn't understand. And he was like, why? And I'm just like, dude, I don't know why. But he's just saying this shit. Like, Watanabe was actively trying to get the police to come here, convince the police to come, when the police did not give a rat's ass, because the police knows it's just a fucking phone. My friend unlocked it already. Like, why didn't they? So eventually, I think the police, just to like, you know, shut the old guy up kind of thing, was like, yeah, okay, it's an old man, he really needs this, I'll come over. So Watanabe-san was like, okay, phone call is done, the police are coming. And I'm like, are they gonna come in like the next 5 minutes? Are they close? Because now we've wasted so much time with this guy. He literally is a yap god, okay? We've spent so much time with this guy that it's getting closer to dinner time. Like, we've already wasted all this time. We can't go to the onsen anymore. And then he was just like, yes, the police is coming. And the police had the audacity to take 10 freaking minutes to get here, because I think the police just knows that it's not a big situation. So the police was also taking their time because they didn't want to come out and waste their night talking to this yap god Watanabe, when literally this could have been resolved like in 10 seconds. So the police took their sweet old time, and we were subjugated to stand there again for another 10 minutes listening to Watanabe talk about humanity and crisis and sense of community and holding each other accountable. And I was like literally, just shoot me, okay? Just fucking in Minecraft, okay? Just hand me a Minecraft gun and just shoot me. Like, Bao was getting fed up, Onibro was getting fed up, and I'm just like, I'm just a translator, man. I don't know what the fuck is happening. Finally, the police came. The police looked so like nonchalant. And I'm just like, yes, I was the one that called. You used my phone to call. This is my friend. This is her phone. This is Watanabe-san. And the police was like, so you lost your phone? She's like, yeah. And then she was like, lock the phone. He was like, lock the phone. And she did that. And now he's like, use face ID. Unlock your phone. She's like, she did that. And he was like, okay, that's it. We're gone. And the Watanabe had the audacity to be smiling the whole time. And he was just like, that's all I needed, man. And I'm like, bitch ass, if that's all you needed, we showed you that 10 million times. When Bao was trying to explain how this is her phone, she was actively unlocking her phone, using her phone, typing her phone, showing her phone number with her damn phone, showing pictures of herself in her own phone. And all he needed was police confirmation. And I was just like, the police were equally confused. And they were just, I did not need to make this patrol. I could have stayed inside. I did not have to come out. And Watanabe was like, well, good night, y'all. My job as a good Samaritan is done. I saved the day. Enjoy your onsen. Enjoy your dinner. Good night. And he just left, continuing yapping, still talking about how like this is important that the police came and it was the right thing to do, as he was walking off into the sunset. And we were just like, so exhausted. Mentally so exhausted. Literally, good night and troll face. Literally. It's just Yap God, like, yapping into the sunset. Like, he was actively still talking as he went on walking. And I was just like, goodbye, thank you for your time. I was trying to be polite, keeping it together, but inside I was just like, I was there for 30 minutes. 30 minutes would have been plenty of time to dip into 2 more onsens, go back to the ryokan, and make it for dinner. We were there for 30 minutes trying to get our phone back when it didn't have to, and when it could have took literally 10 seconds. It was just sheer bad luck that they stumbled upon Watanabe, because that shit was crazy. It was just a sheer stroke of bad luck. And that was part 1. Okay, that was part 1. So, part 2 now that you're caught up, part 2. Mind you, when I ran off telling the other group of people, I got a safe bow, they're gonna call the police, and they were just like, what the hell? So they went to do their own onsen thing, right? And then by the time everything was solved, it was already dinner time, so we met up at dinner, and that's how I heard about part 2. And this was now Shoto's experience, okay? This is now Shoto's experience, and he was telling us during dinner time what happened. So he was part 2. We were part 1, he was part 2. So Watanabe walking off into the distance, still yapping. We were trying to kind of sort things out. We had 10 more minutes before dinner, so we were just trying to like decompress a little bit from that whole fiasco. So we were in our own hotel rooms decompressing.
Watanabe sounds exactly like a Yakuza sub-story. I think you just chose the wrong options to advance that sub-story.
It's true. So apparently, according to Shoto, as he was, I think when he was in the onsen, he saw this old guy. He didn't know, unbeknownst to him, it was Watanabe-san, right? But Watanabe somehow meandered to the same onsen that Shoto was in. And Watanabe continued to yap to Shoto, and Shoto does not know Japanese. From his point of view, he was just being talked to by a crusty old man, and he kept on, because Shoto understands keywords, but not enough to pick up a whole conversation. So he was in this onsen, listening to this old man, again, talking about humanity, and the children these days don't respect authority, and he was like, what the fuck is happening? The vibes are ruined. I just wanted to enjoy my onsen in fucking silence. What is it? And this is a very small onsen. Again, it fits 3 people. Okay? It's just Shoto and Watanabe. Okay, so Shoto was like, fuck this shit. It's almost dinner time. The vibes are ruined. I don't even know what the hell he's saying. I'm just trying to be polite. I'm gonna leave. Okay? and then Shoto leaves first, and Watanabe follows him. Okay, they both basically just got out of the onsen, and Watanabe follows him. And then Watanabe starts to sound like kind of upset, and he was like, so Shoto couldn't quite pinpoint exactly what he was saying, but he was pointing at the floor, and what Shoto saw was just puddles. Basically, because they just got out of the onsen, they're soaking wet. So what he saw was puddles of water coming off of their body. And Watanabe was just like, not screaming, but he sounded like he was scolding, and he was pointing at the water. And then Shoto, being a good guy and also just being very confused, was like, oh my god, is it because I dragged water out into the change room or something? And then Shoto, and mind you, they are still butt-ass naked. Butt-ass naked, because they just got out of the onsen. They didn't even grab a towel yet, because the towel was still in the locker. So now Shoto is getting freaked out, because he doesn't know what Watanabe-san wants. So apparently, Watanabe was standing there like Superman style, like legs in an isosceles triangle, hands on his hips, pointing at this water puddle, and Shoto trying to make sense of what's happening. And he was like, he understood it as, oh no, he is mad at me that I dragged water out to the change room. So butt-ass naked, both of these guys, Watanabe power stancing, Shoto still naked, grabbed his towel and started to go on his hands and knees and started to wipe the water from the floor. This whole time, Watanabe did not stop talking. This whole time, he kept on talking to Shoto. While poor Shoto was on his hands and knees, butt naked, Watanabe power stancing butt naked, and he is on his hands and knees with his own towel wiping the goddamn floor. And he was just like, what a night, man, what a night. I just want to eat my dinner and go back home. No, I didn't. I was not there. This is the men's onsen, okay? This is what Shoto told me afterwards when we all met up for dinner. So, and then he did not know that we met up with Watanabe before this. So, he was just like, and then he was like, oh yeah, so yeah, I gotta go now. He just wanted to get the fuck out of there, right? Because he has no idea what he was saying. And then he mentioned that his name was Watanabe, and he's like, yeah, my name is Shoto. So that's how we knew that they met the same guy, because we were like, yeah, he was like, yeah, I met this guy called Watanabe, and we were like, we just met up with Watanabe. So it went from like Saga 1 to Saga 2. The curse of Watanabe persists. He went from yapping to us to yapping to Shoto and making him wipe up water on the floor when they were both butt-ass naked. Literally a Yakuza side story, bro. That was so funny. It was already bad enough that it was us, but he was yapping to Shoto in the onsen and made him wipe up water butt naked. You can't make this shit up, guys. You really can't. Bring him to stream to yap. He will legit not take a breath and continue talking for 5 hours. I feel like if you gave him the opportunity, he can talk for 5 hours. I think someone mentioned earlier that like maybe he was just lonely. Honestly, maybe. He's just an old guy. Maybe he just saw a bunch of younger people and we were having fun and he just wanted to strike conversation, but it was too much conversation. It was too much. A big YouTuber fan and he just wanted to hang out with you guys longer. Shoto respects the elderly. He'll be on his hands and knees butt naked. I felt so bad for him because Shoto is just such a shy boy, right? So he was just like, what happened, man? Watanabe forgore his dementia pills? Yeah. Yeah, he seems strangely alert for dementia though. I don't know if he had dementia because he was talking about like worldviews and how a it's should exist to help each other and how we should respect the police, and I'm just like, it's over. The minute he started talking about jinsei and kenri, like responsibility and humanity, and like Bao was like, it's over. The minute he started bringing out philosophy words, she knew that it was over for everybody. Watanabe's a tier 3 sub, yeah. Slice of Will, thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. And Nimbus, thank you for all the gift subs earlier. I appreciate that as well. Thank you. Some old people just like to yap. Yeah, I honestly though, I didn't really find him like innately annoying. It was just kind of like we wanted to enjoy the time together as friends, right? We were all together. It was a nice experience. We want to go to the Ryokan, dip in an onsen. So he kind of like got into the middle of that. But I think he was just maybe a semi-senile old man that was, you know, trying to strike conversation. So innately, I don't think he's a bad guy. I don't think he means bad. It's just like we were just kind of a little bit peeved that we weren't able to enjoy time together as friends. That's all. But God bless his heart. You know, God bless his heart. He is there to keep the streets of Nagano safe. Thank God for Watanabe. Yeah. Yeah. Jironiu, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you. Some people just don't know personal space. Yeah, we're personal time, but you know, we came out unscathed. thankfully, and all's well that ends well. So now we get a good laugh every time we see the name Watanabe. Not Ken Watanabe. I wish it was Ken Watanabe. The yap protector. If all of us die from yapping, I will know for a fact that Watanabe is somewhere still in Nagano, last one standing, the only yapper alive in this world. If we all died, I know that Watanabe-san will be there to carry on our legacy. If it was Ken Watanabe, I would have been less peeved, way more ecstatic, if not fangirling, if not throwing my whole evening out the door just so that I can share the same air as Ken Watanabe for 1 second longer, you know? If it was actually Ken Watanabe. It was not Ken Watanabe. I want to be a yap god, yap god. All the tourists around me never want to lose their phone, dear Lord. It was Ben Watanabe, yeah. Dude, it was something, all right. I feel like in Japan, you'll always find really nice older people, but occasionally you'll meet a person that's a little bit too nice. Yeah. A little too nice. Bottled water, thank you for gifting us up. Thank you. And Domsy, thank you for the 28. Thank you. Who just managed for a couple of weeks without saying anything? Truthfully, guys, the first week I knew that I wasn't going to have much time to stream because we were in Nagano, we were camping, we were doing da-da-da. The second week, I really thought that we might have been able to have some time, free time or downtime to stream since I got a bunch of girls staying with me. Like maybe everyone will be down for like a quick little stream. I know Numi wanted to stream too, but with all the little mishaps and adventures that we've been having, it just did not pan out that way. Okay, guys. Like I think that evening where we were gonna do where we were doing like a little just chatting stream on Numi's channel, that was the night that Numi got held hostage. It was supposed to be go in, drop her off. She's gonna meet her friend, collect the gifts or whatever, pass on the gifts, watch the show for like 5 minutes, come back out, we're gonna go home, we're gonna eat Mexican food, and then we're gonna like maybe do a cute little stream. That was the plan for that evening. But Numi got held hostage. That took a whole night to figure out, and it was just, and we saw Cole from Tokyo Sim, and it was just, by the time we got home, it was legit like 11, 12. We were just so tired. None of us wanted to like have the time or have the energy to stream. So it was, yeah. It's just for these kind of things, you just have to go with the flow and hope for the best. And if everyone wants to chill and, you know, see where the wind takes them, it kind of happens. I was hoping for at least one stream with everyone, but I'm sure everyone thought the exact same for their own channels, but you know, it's okay. It's okay. So I'm sorry I ditched you guys and went like no communication for 2 weeks, but it was just, it's hard to like find the time to coordinate something. So I'd rather just make sure that everyone had fun and not be so hyper focused on like one stream, you know? Even though it would have been nice. Did she tell I did tell the story of the Rom Prefecture. I can go over it quickly for those who might have missed it. So after Nagano, after Watanabe, after all this stuff, we went camping, okay? It was me, Onibro, Luna, Bao, and Numi. Numi really wanted to go camping. Bao has been camping, but she's never been Japan camping. Numi had a great time the last time she was here camping. You know that camping special that we did on YouTube and the stream? So we really wanted to do that. They didn't want to go to Kyoto because we were half that group went to Kyoto many times already. So they were like, you know what? Let the Kyoto group do Kyoto. We're gonna go camping. And then so we were supposed to plan for the camping thing like months before everyone was supposed to arrive. And you know, with like 10 bajillion VTubers getting together, planning something, getting everyone at the same time to have a meeting or in a call is pretty much literally impossible. So we weren't able to get everyone on the same page at the same time about where to book. So we could have booked a nice campsite with glamping and everything. But because we didn't book it in time, that site was completely full. So now fast forward to 2 weeks before everyone was supposed to arrive. 2 weeks before everyone was supposed to come to Japan. I was like, hey, Luna or Bao, like, did we ever book that camping trip? And then they were like, no. And I was like, oh. And they were like, we should probably do that, huh? And I was like, yeah, we should probably do that. So, and you know, with time zones and stuff, it basically took 1 full day, my time, to iron out details and figure out like how many people are coming, which website, because now the original planned website is fully booked. So Luna sent me another website. It is called Pika Fujiyama. Pika, P-I-C-A, and Fujiyama. She gave me the website. The website was in English, but it was just all information. It was not the booking website. It was just all information about the campsite. And I'm like trying to find the tab to get into the actual booking. And it took a while because it just kept on diverting me to all these different things I didn't want to know. After like 5 minutes, I finally found the booking site. They had cabins, they had tents, and I was like, guys, we gotta hurry. Please let me know. I need to book this ASAP. Who's coming? Who wants the cabin? What kind of cabin do you want? I need to book now. So I snap booked it. Everything was great. And then fast forward to the camping trip. We came back from Nagano the very next day. We were supposed to go camping. Bao and Luna wanted to grab some breakfast, and I was like, sure, no worries. And we didn't plan anything ahead of time. I literally suggested while we were still in Nagano if we should look into train tickets to go camping, because Tokyo does not have camping. Camping is in the middle of the woods somewhere where it's like far away from Tokyo, probably hard to access. We might have to take a long train. Should we look into train tickets? And everyone was like, you know what? It'll be chill. We don't have a solid check-in time. We can take our time. If we get there a little later, it'll be okay. It'll all work out. And I was like, okay, well, if you're all chill with it, then I'm chill with it. You know, like I don't want to be the only one stressed and stretching everyone out. So I'm going to roll with the crowd. And if everyone's relaxed, I'm relaxed. So now the plan changed the day of because Bao wants to get breakfast. And I'm just like, okay, no problem. We're chilling. Let's get breakfast. We get breakfast, and that wasted an extra hour, basically. But it's okay, you know, it was a nice breakfast. And now we're trying to get to the express train, which is like a Shinkansen, but a little bit slower, but faster than the regular train line. And it was fully booked. There was huge signs everywhere saying no more tickets were available. And Luna and I were like, but emo. Just no words were shared. It was just but emote. And then we were like, fuck, what do we do? We're already here. I have the booking. We can't just not show up. They're going to penalize me for not showing up. They're going to take my money. We have to go. Thankfully, we were able to find non-reserved seat tickets. What that means is you're allowed to ride in very specific cabins of the train, but you don't have a reserved seat. So you basically have to let your seat go to the person who did reserve it. And people get on at different stations at different times. So if you're lucky, maybe you'll be able to find a seat for like 2 stations, let's say. And there's going to be a light indicator telling you that the person that reserved it is coming up on the next stop. You have to recede your seat to that person. And so a lot of the times you have to stand for the whole trip. What did we do? We stood the whole trip because everybody was going to Mount Fuji. They were going to Fujiyama, like not Fujiyama specifically. It was the Yamanashi prefecture. It's where Mount Fuji is. So they wanted to go to Mount Fuji. That's why it was full. So we were standing the whole time for 2 hours because we all agreed that we don't need to look into tickets ahead of time, not a day ahead of time. We were going to do on the day of. And that's what happened. And it's part of the experience. Honestly, budget traveling, it happens. But it kind of just sucked ass that Onibro and everyone basically had to stand for 2 hours. We were like wedged into like the suitcase carrier place because we couldn't fit anywhere. People were standing in the aisles. People were standing in front of the washrooms. It was just very full. There's tons of people that have non-reserved seating. So that finally was over. 2 hours later, we get to the JR station. And now we have to take the local bus according to Google Map. I'm just following Google Map. According to Google Map, we gotta take this bus for like another hour. They're gonna drop us off. We have to hike another 30 minutes in the wilderness. And I'm like, okay, it's fine, guys. Just follow me. Thank God it's not nighttime. I got this. I believe in me. We're gonna be okay. You know, I try to be like in good spirits and be positive because I feel like if you're the leader and you're the one that's guiding and you're stressed or you're upset or you're any negative emotion, it does bleed into everyone else and their excitement. And I wanted them to be excited and have a good time and not stress. So I was stressing internally, but I was trying to be positive on the outside. So I was like, don't worry, it's just a 20-minute walk. It'll be okay. We're almost there. It turned out that there was a shuttle service that takes you from the JR station directly to the campsite. We didn't know that until afterwards. So that was great. That was great. We finally hiked up to the campsite. It was 2 p.m. at this point. We left the house at 8 a.m. It was 2 p.m. now. And I finally see the campsite and I was like, thank fucking God. Guys, go sit down, relax. We're finally here. I'm going to check in and we're going to get this camping finally started, right? I check in, I go to the lady and I have my reservation, everything ready to go. And she was like, sign your name, how many people, this is my address and da-da-da. And then she was like, oh, she's doing a little computer thing, right? And then she was like, oh, can I see your reservation? And I'm like, oh, okay. So I show her my email. And she was like, oh, this is not here. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean it's not here? And because I was like, you know, this campsite is huge. There was like trailer area, cabin area, tent area. Maybe it's just like a different sign-in office. She was like, this is Pika Omoteyama. You are in Pika. No, sorry. This is Pika Fujiyama. Your booking is in Pika Omoteyama. And I was like, huh? Excuse me? Come again? She was like, yeah, miss, I'm so sorry, but Omoteyama is not this prefecture. And it's in Shizuoka, and I'm in Yamanashi. For context, Mount Fuji is in the middle. Yamanashi is on the top north side of Mount Fuji. Shizuoka is on the south side of Mount Fuji. So geographically, it's not far from each other, but because there's a fucking mountain in the middle of it, you have to drive around, which doubles or triples the travel time. Okay? And that's for train, everything. And my heart just sank. And I was like, there's no way. I dragged my friends to a 2-hour standing, fully packed Shinkansen ride, hiked 30 minutes in the wilderness, 1 hour local bus ride just to get here to find out that I'm in the wrong prefecture. But I am in the wrong prefecture. First person I told was Luna, because Luna is pretty much the only person out of the whole group that can actually be of help to figure this out. Everyone else, they're just like, what can they do, right? They don't understand Japan. They're not a frequent traveler here. Like, Luna's the only one that I can really rely on during a crisis. So I told Luna first. And she was just like, what the fuck happened? And I was like, I don't know. I booked the thing and you said Fujiyama. So I routed to Fujiyama, but they said that I booked in Omoteyama. And I was looking at the booking. The kanji was different by one kanji. And none of us noticed, because why would we? I didn't think they had franchises. I thought it was just Pika Fujiyama is Pika Fujiyama. I didn't know they had Pika Fujiyama, Pika Omoteyama, Pika Poke Your Mama. Like, how am I supposed to know? Who would even think that? None of us thought that. So and then I had to break the news to Numi and Bao, who I subjugated to a 2-hour standing Shinkansen when Numi was so excited about camping and Bao was just so fed up and tired that she just really wanted to, like, you know, get this camping started. I had to break the news, and I was just so crestfallen, so stressed, so sad, so, like, mad at myself for fucking up. And I was like, guys, they told me that we're in the wrong fucking prefecture. Thankfully, I think they were able to sense that I was very stressed, so they kind of reacted quite calmly. They were like, oh no, what happened? Let's figure it out. I really thought that they were going to yell at me. I was expecting them to yell at me, because I was mad at myself too. But they didn't. They were very gracious and very kind. So they were just like, you know what, let's sit down, let's figure it out. So me and Luna were trying to figure this out, and Numi was like, you know what, worst case situation, let's just go to Fuji-Q, which is like the nearby amusement park. They have a lot of thrilling rides. It's really fun. And I was like, we'll just make a half day out of it. Worst case situation. She was trying to make me feel better. So I basically had to go back to the front desk and was like, can you confirm my reservation just to make sure that it's still there? And is there a way to get me to Pika Omoteyama? They were like, I can book a hotel. I can book a taxi. And I was like, perfect. And then she was like, but it's going to be a 2-hour taxi ride. And I was like, wow, that's amazing. I love that. Thank you. I love another 2 hours of transportation. This is wonderful. But at least we were able to keep the reservation and find a way to get there. So, I mean, we already made it out. We're not going to just go back home. So we decided to take the taxi. It was a $400 taxi. I think Numi said it was $350. $350. It was a bit more than 2 hours because we had to stop halfway to get food, because I asked the campsite while we were confirming the reservation if they had food left. They said it was too late in the day. They don't have any more food. So we had to stop by a grocery store halfway to get our own food, which ate time into the travel. So by the time we finally got to the correct campsite, it was 5 p.m. We left the house at 8 a.m. We got there at 5 p.m. But I delivered an adventure, I would like to say. Did I deliver an exhilarating camping experience, or did I deliver an exhilarating camping experience? I think I'm a content god. You know? You can't make this shit. You can't even fake this shit, okay? I just think that I am a content god, and that VOD is gonna eat. Numi's VOD, Bao's VOD, it's gonna eat, okay? That camping section is gonna go crazy, is all I can say about that. Calm down, man. But all in all, it ended up well. The cabin was ready for us. It was a nice cabin. It was small, but it was just enough to fit all of us. The food was delicious. I think because we were just so fed up with traveling that we went crazy on buying meat and everything. So there was tons of meat, tons of seafood, tons of veggies, lots of alcohol, lots of shit. We were just like engorging ourselves in the evening, basically, because we were just so hungry, so high strung, and just so done with traveling that we were just glad that we were there. But yeah, it ended up being a very nice, pleasant camping trip. We chilled, we ate food, we roasted marshmallows. It was really nice. There was no mosquitoes. All in all, nice. It's just the traveling was a little bit of a funny little story, funny little situation, but the camping itself was pretty nice. So it was a good time. I think they had fun, right? Maybe when they do their story time, I bet you when they do their story time, they're gonna be like, wow, that was the most memorable camping trip ever. And they're gonna say they had so much fun, and they're gonna thank me for booking planning such an amazing roller coaster of adventure. And I'm like, I did that. Yeah, so I really think I came in clutch for my friends and their VODs and everything, you know? And the whole time I was kind of like telling everyone that we were in the wrong prefecture, Luna was also freaking out because she was the one that sent me the link. She was like, did I send her the wrong link? Was it me? Is it my fault? Did I send her a link to Omotayama when I thought it was Fujiyama? But truthfully, it was Fujiyama. She sent the right link. I just don't know how the website directed me to Omotayama. I really used her link, and I was just trying to find the booking portion of it, and it just somehow directed me to Omotayama without even telling me. So I felt like I'm not super in the wrong here. You know, I'm also a victim. Like I didn't know what happened. Yes, I did the booking, but they didn't tell me. I didn't know it was gonna direct me to a different franchise location. So like I feel like I'm also a victim here. but yeah, so that was fun. And the Kyoto group was just like, they saw my tweet. I basically made that tweet on the taxi because I was just so defeated and so sad that I fucked up. But you know, I mean, I did what I did, so it is what it is. And then, no, actually, eventually it directed me to a Japanese website, which was weird.
Golden Hiff, I have a question.
Yeah.
Is this going to stay up as a VOD? I have to get ready for my cousin's wedding and want to hear all the exciting things Onibro and the girls experienced as you chaperoned around.
Unless there's gonna be like a surprise DMCA music or something, I think so. I don't see why it would not be a VOD. So for now, it's a yes. But if it's unpublished, then it's unpublished. I don't know. The VOD is staying up for once in our lives. The VOD is staying up. But yeah, so that was our camping trip. Wasn't that exciting? Wasn't that fun? Make sure to delete them. Never mind, it's going down. Ditch the wedding. Wait, what did you say? It was your cousin's wedding? It's your cousin's wedding. You should go to your cousin's wedding. Or just show up and like, for like 5 minutes, go like, congrats, dude. And then just like leave. It sounded like a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. Like, everyone had a good sense of humor about it. And I felt like we got a lot closer because of this whole mishap, you know. Got to understand each other better. And, you know, I all in all, a positive experience, you know. No stray cats this time. No stray cats. I wish. Just watch. You know what? Yeah, just put the whole stream up at the wedding. You might as well. They always have projectors, right? Bonding through Giri's mistakes. Yeah, you really thought that I was relaxing these 2 weeks? I was hella not relaxing, okay? Shoto trying to set me off my fight or flight every fucking 5 minutes, okay? Numi getting hostage situation. I put people in the wrong fucking prefecture. I had a racist encounter. I didn't even tell that story yet. But it's crazy. It's crazy. We were like, you guys probably thought that we had a nice chill time, everyone just holding hands and flowers and teddy bears. Bro, we were fighting for our lives these 2 weeks. Fighting for our lives. Wait, what? It was interesting, all right. It was I have a little sticky note. Let's see if I forgot anything. Missed the prefecture. Oh yeah, we had barbecue at our house. That was nice. Muscle bar with the cash and shit. Yeah, that was, I talked about that already. Yeah, so racist encounter. For legal reasons, I will not say where it is because I'm not allowed to, and I don't want to be that guy. But we were supposed to go to a not the muscle bar, completely different day now. We were supposed to go to like a restaurant. It was supposed to be really fancy, really nice. We were looking forward to it. It was a portion of the group, and then we were like, yeah, let's do this thing. Let's go eat here. So half of us got there early, i.e. 2 people got there early, and they were like, hey, are you able to sit 7 people total? Because it was 2 that arrived early and the 4 that was with me. They were like, are you able to seat like, 5, 6, 7 people? And they were like, yeah, no problem. So we got the okay, we were on our way. We got to the restaurant. And I saw Shoto and Yuzu, and then I was like, oh, those are my friends. We would like to get sit. I have this many people, right? I have 4 people with me. It was 4 people, and then they looked at us. The lady, the reception lady in a kimono and everything, looked at me up and down, and then she said, "No, muri," which in Japanese means impossible. And I was like, "What do you mean?" And I was just like, "We're here for 4. We're here to eat this meal," and she just kept on saying muri, and I'm like, I cannot see 4, and half the restaurant is fucking empty at this rate, at this point. Okay, there's no reason, there was no reserved like little sticker thing. It was not reserved, it was empty. Okay, half the restaurant was empty. It literally sat like 25 people. Half of that shit was empty. It's not a dress code. We were dressed nicely, we were ready for a nice dinner. She was all she said was muri, and it's not what she said necessarily. I think I would have been able to swallow muri. It was how she looked at me, because I was the one in the front talking to them in Japanese. Not once did I speak English. Sure, my Japanese might give away that I'm a foreigner, but I spoke Japanese the whole time. It was how she looked at me. She looked at me like I was beneath her, like I was garbage. She kept on giving me the cut eye, and she was like judging me, looking me up and down, not just like looking at me. She was judging me. She was like squinting her eyes. She was rolling her eyes the whole time. I was like, okay, if not 4, can it be 2, 2? Like, can we work something out? And she kept on, like, before I can even say anything, she kept on cutting me off, going muri muri, 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 dekinai, muri. And the whole time she was like getting me cut eye, and I have never had this I have never had this before. Like, you hear on like internet where some establishments don't like foreigners. It's mostly because they're worried that there's going to be a language barrier, and maybe they just don't want to put themselves in a situation where if there's awkwardness and they don't know how to speak the language. I get it. I have been in situations where I've been to a bar and they were like, chotto, daijoubu dekimasu ka? Like, they're very roundabout, and you're just like, I get it. You don't want me there, totally fine. But they're very like avoidant. They're very like, understanding. They're like, what can I do? And I'm like, I get the hint. I leave. That's totally okay. It's okay if you don't accept foreigners. I get it. It's when she looked at me like I was a rodent running across her kitchen or something. Like I was garbage. She literally looked at me like I was garbage. And I've never had anyone look at me like that before. And they were just like, you can't. Not even 2-2, not 2-1, you can't 3-1, you can't separate it. Like, she was just like, no, when I can see that the restaurant was empty. And now Bao's getting angry. Okay, Numi was confused. Onibro's sitting there not understanding what's going on. I'm trying to translate while this lady is literally like trying to cut me off and being really, really rude. I'm just trying to translate. And Bao's getting angry, and she was like, urusai kedo, please tell us to leave. So she was telling us that we were being loud when we were speaking at a very normal indoor tone. I was trying to convey the message from what I am receiving from this rude ass lady, and everyone was like being really confused, really like, now we're all getting a little angry, because it's just like, who the fuck does she think she is? And then she was like, you're being loud, please leave. And now Bao was like, upset. And she was like peeking in basically through the door, telling Shoto and Yuzu that we're getting kicked out because they cannot seat us. They refuse to seat us and we have to go. And then they're just like confused because they ordered already. They ordered their food. They were all like butt-faced because like what else can they do, right? They were just like, oh. and then we left, and then Bao, screamed some stuff in anger, and then we were just like, gotta go. Like Onibro and Numi looked at each other, and instantly they were just like running for the hills because Bao kind of like slammed the door a little bit, and she screamed some things at the lady in English, and I was just like, okay. And then Bao and then Numi and Onibro was like, I ain't staying here, nuh-uh, and they just started running. Can't catch me today. But yeah, so that was my very first act of racism, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. We were all Asian presenting. Like, I don't know what tipped them off. We were very polite. Like, I was trying to be understanding the whole time, and I was just like, oh, are you sure? Like, we're just here to eat. Like, are you sure? Like, I was just doing translating, and they were like, you're being loud. And like the way that she said, she was like, you have to leave. And she used her body and was edging me out of the reception area. And she kept on giving me the cut eye and rolling her eyes at me. Like, I legit, well, if it wasn't for everyone there, and we were able to kind of like laugh about it a little bit, even though the situation was really fucked up, I felt like if it was just me, I think I actually would have cried, because I have never had someone look at me and speak to me like that. Like, just pure hatred and degradation, and thought that I was less than of a person compared to them just because I was a foreigner, or maybe I was younger. And so like it's also kind of fucked up because Shota got there early, and he was like, apparently there's like a no cell phone rule as well, so he had to like tell us all the information in the washroom. He had to sneak to the washroom while we were trying to get to the restaurant, telling us that it's really quiet and you gotta be like really, like, you can't use your phone here and stuff like that. It's kind of whack. So he was telling us all this information in the washroom. It was literally like a fucking exam, bro, where the proctor is watching you, trying to see if you were cheating on an exam. It was such a bizarre restaurant, such a bizarre situation. It was so weird. It was so weird. So it was just like the racism, the not allowed to use the phone. It was so weird. And we were like looking at the reviews, because the restaurant actually had great reviews. It was like 4.1 stars or something, or 4.5, something good. And it had like 1,000 reviews, almost 1,000. I don't remember. So it looked very credible. But as we were scrolling through the 0-star or 1-star reviews, every single one of those 1-star reviews were made by foreigners saying that the reception lady is racist and refused entry to foreigners, and she was very curt and very rude and very condescending when she turned all these people away. No children were allowed. If you were like 5 minutes before last call, she did not let you in. If you were Western presenting, anything that's not like, I guess, Japanese. I don't know how Yuzu and Shoto got in, because he told me that they were really polite with them. They were like, dozo, suwate, do you need water? Like, she was very polite with them for some reason. But the minute I opened my fucking mouth in Japanese, she was like, oh, I'm gonna be racist now. I don't know what tipped them off. What was different about me? What was different about me? I was polite. I was very normal. She didn't let me speak. She kept on rolling her eyes at me. She treated me like I was a cockroach. I don't know. So that made me kind of sad. And I guess we kind of bonded about that, because, I've never really faced blatant racism like that. I've heard like stereotypes thrown at me when I'm walking and shit, but like, to be looked at like I was like an animal, an unwanted animal, was something else, man. It was something else, because I was in the one in the front doing all the talking, so she was the one that was looking at me, and I was just trying to do my job and translate, man, and she called us loud and shoot us out, and I was like, bruh, what? Yeah. Yeah, it's a time. Well, it looked like a very old establishment. It looks like those like stuffy, old school that's been around for centuries kind of establishment. So, I mean, I guess I get it, but there's so many old establishments that are nice and kind and understanding. And my qualm with this whole interaction was not because they turned us away. I understand that if you're uncomfortable, you can turn foreigners away. It's how she talked to me and how she treated me like less than. That was my problem. Not that she turned away. Like, I don't want to like spread like hate or misconception that like, how dare restaurants turn me away just because I'm a foreigner. A lot of time it's really not racism. It's just because they're just very uncomfortable, and they worry that they can't serve you or cater to your needs well enough because they don't speak English. So they just rather avoid it altogether. So it really is not racism. They're just shy, awkward, anxious. That's just how the Japanese people are sometimes. So please don't take that as an offense if you get turned away. But this lady was out to like fucking get the foreigners, because she just was we were not allowed to set foot. She was body blocking the restaurant and was trying to like push me out basically towards the end of that altercation. But yeah, so and I guess most people are very nice here in Japan, but you definitely meet some crummy people that will ruin your night. And then it was kind of funny because we were all like, we were pissed. We were trying to find the humor in it because we all kind of was in it together. So we were trying to like, just make some self-deprecating jokes and stuff, right? Trying not to let it get to us too much. And then we were like, fuck this shit. Because this was the evening where we were supposed to meet up with Yochi and them for karaoke. Yochi and them are here. We were excited to have our big group meet her big group, and it was supposed to be really fun. We were supposed to do this fancy dinner thing because Shoto wanted to try it out. Curse Shoto. Anyways, it's not his fault. He didn't know. But still. We were supposed to do this dinner thing, and then we were supposed to go to meet everyone at the karaoke. So we left all dejected and just like, what the fuck, man? What happened? That was a fever dream. So we decided to go eat at a omurice place that was nearby. Bao ate there recently. She said it was really good. So Numi and I wanted to try. So we took there, and the place was brightly lit. There was young people. We were escorted. We were given water, and we were like, is this Nirvana? Because it was we traveled 1 hour to get to that restaurant. We were on the train for 50 minutes. We walked another 10 minutes. We had to go upstairs and downstairs and all this stuff just to get to this like secluded restaurant that was like wedged into the middle of nowhere, just to be turned away by a racist lady. So when we went back to the main like Shibuya was where the karaoke was. We went to Shibuya, the omurice place, and it was brightly lit. The young lady that was working there was nice. She was pretty. She was like ushering us in. We didn't have to wait. We got omurice. She was understanding when we had a few language barrier issues, and we were just like, is this heaven? The stark difference between the two restaurants was astounding. We busted an hour of our lives to get to a place that Shoto recommended just for us to be racially marginalized. And kicked out. But yeah, I don't want to say what the name is because I don't want to get in trouble, and I don't feel like I don't have to be that petty. So I don't want to say where it is. I don't want to say what the name is, but just know that I had a very unique dinner experience. Literally just being a normal human. And I was just like, is this what it's like to be treated with respect like a normal human being? So yeah. I'm glad that you had a... Yeah, that almond rice was delicious. It was the one that I also posted on Twitter like yesterday or something. I just reused the picture, but it was fluffy. It had meat in it, and the rice was nicely cooked. I got free stickers. Now that's how you do business. And the thing was, so when Onibro was like, because he was waiting in the back, because I'm the one that's doing all the talking, and I'm so focused on this shitty ass conversation I was having with this shitty lady. Onibro was kind of just looking around. So usually in Japanese restaurants, they have the menu on the outside so people can decide if they want to come into the restaurant or not. They don't have to have that awkward stage of sitting down, realizing they don't like the food and leave, right? They can just view the menu from the outside. So he was looking at this menu, and the stuff was starting price 7,000 yen. And I'm just like, I have had similar genre of food for more than half that price. If I was getting a premium cut of this food, it would have been 6,000 yen. For a premium cut, 2 slabs of meat, it was like high, like we were really splurging and treating ourselves. It would have been 6,000 yen or something. On a low end, like a regular serving, 3,000 yen. You know, it's a nice luxurious thing, right? But not 7,000 luxurious for it to be a starting price of 7,000 yen. That was crazy. Just so that I can sit there and be treated like a prisoner, and I can't make sounds when I eat. I can't look at my phone. I can't talk to my friend. I was just like, do I want to act like I'm just like a convict in like a holding room? Like, nah, man. To me, I understand if there are restaurants where they want you to treasure and savor the food, but I want to be able to talk to my friends and go like, this is so good, and share that experience. I go like, We're like, dude, this bite is amazing. Or like, try this. Dude, this is amazing. Like, even if I want to be able to have that experience, right? Like, share with my friends that I'm having a great time and this food is good. We can keep volumes to a minimal. We can talk minimally. I understand if the vibe is to just focus on the food. I get it. But to not have a phone out, to like not talk, to have your head down, eating your damn food, like that is prisoner level of like eating. I don't get it. I don't get it. I want to be able to talk to my friends, have a conversation, talk about what a good time we're having, how amazing this food is, how much it's worth it, you know? $7,000 for that kind of food, to be treated like a prisoner and looked down upon because, you know, you're not Japanese or something. I don't know, man. I wasn't about that kind of experience. It sounds like boot camp. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. That's why that almond rice tasted, I've never had almond rice that good after coming from that restaurant, you know? It's like, yeah, it's like a library. Like, this is stricter than a library. It was so weird. It was so weird. Unfortunately, I don't think it's at a risk of shutting down because it has really great reviews. So I think foreigners will keep getting tricked into going there and keep getting tricked into getting rejected and face racism. But also, I feel like those kind of restaurants, locals will still go to. Because I'm sure for locals, they'll have a great experience. They're going to be like, this is the best shit ever. This is the best place to get this kind of food. I would recommend this to everyone. You know, I feel like locals will have a very positive experience, hence why it's like a 4.5 star restaurant with like 600 reviews or something. It's just for foreigners, which is like a marginalized small group of people in the vast amount of reviews. People don't see those reviews, so we just don't know. We don't know until we get there that they hate us. I legally, I don't think I can leave a review because I think that falls under defamation, and because I am part of a Japanese company, I can't. Like, if my name is there and they find out that I have a social media presence and I am leaving a bad review, I think they can actually legally ask me to take the review down, and I could get in trouble, or I could get Geeks Plus in trouble. So that's why I don't want to talk about where it is. I don't want to talk about the name of it. I'm just telling you guys that this is my experience. But defamation, whether it's true or false, is illegal. So I'm not about to get Maylin in trouble or myself in trouble. That's why. we can do it. No, no, no. Like, have your own experience. Maybe if it was a nicer receptionist that day and not that grouchy witch, then maybe you'll have a positive experience. But we were just unlucky and we got that racist bitch, you know? So, yeah. Yeah. Maybe we were just unlucky. I don't know if she's always a receptionist there or sometimes you get a nice one that's not racist. That could just be the, you know, how take the gamble. But yeah. Time to go to every restaurant to find it. Yeah. Is she listening? I hope not. But hey, I'm not saying it could be any establishment. I didn't say where it is. I didn't say what the name is. It could be anything, you know? I don't know. I called her the B word. It's true. Hey, all I'm saying, I don't want to say what Bao said, but I just want to say Bao said something much worse. Well, I thought it was much worse, especially because she was just like, you beep, 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 and slammed the door. And I was just like, ah, okay, we should go. We should go. I think you guys know that Bao is a firecracker. She does not take no for an answer, especially when she was being mean to us, her friends. She was just like, fuck that shit, bro. You beep, 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 beep. And then Numi and Oni Bro shared one look together. They were like, I'm running. I will not be caught dead in front of this restaurant. What if that old lady comes running out with a Glock, bro? Unban Bao, yeah. No means no. I wouldn't have the balls for that. I think I would be too pussy shit to actually say that. That's why, like, if I was by myself, I think I would have cried because I would have just internalized that and was like, wow, that really sucked. But because, like, Bao said that and we were all just like, bro, were we just racially marginalized? And we kind of, like, cracked a few jokes. It was an easier pill to swallow. And we kind of just shared the experience. But yeah, so Shoto and Yuzu stayed because I think they ordered already. I don't know. Some of us were upset that they stayed, but I'm just like, well, they ordered the food already. What are they gonna do? Leave in solidarity? Like, that lady was scary. I understand if, like, you didn't want, but apparently Shoto was saying that after we left, the whole restaurant and the racist lady kept on staring at them. They said it was the most stressful dinner ever. And I'm just like, well, I feel like part of me was like, good, because she was being racist to your friends. Like what do you mean? Like, you wanted to have a comfortable eating time? Like, I feel like as part of the friend group, like, you know, you should have stuck up for us a little bit, right? But anyways, it's not their fault because they already ordered the food. But he was like, Shoto was complaining that, like, the lady and everyone else kept on looking at them, and he had a very uncomfortable dinner. And I'm just like, well, we didn't get dinner, so I guess that's too bad that you were uncomfortable while you were chomping on that luxurious meal, you know? But yeah, it's crazy that they stayed. Well, in my head, if they already ordered, what are they gonna do, right? They already made it. That lady was kind of scary, so I kind of get it if they stayed, but it would have been nice if they left. But it's not like, I don't hold it against them. I don't think it's their fault. It's just like, in that time, like, you can only do so much because we were all just in shock, you know? So it's not their fault. And I'm glad they enjoyed it, but they just told me it was very stressful. They didn't eat anything, no need to pay. I think that because maybe they thought they were cooking, they felt bad for leaving. I don't know, but for me, I think it's hard to hold it against them because they ordered already. And the lady treated them nicely. It was just us, so I guess they have no reason to leave. But we were just DMing, going like, we that lady was racist, and they were like, really? What happened? We were like catching them up on what happened. Did she look like a Yakuza wife? Not really. She was just an old grandma-ish in a kimono, dressed nicely, I guess. Is it like a Yakuza front? I don't know. Maybe, because in a kimono, you can't see all the tattoos. So maybe, I don't know. But she was just very mean about it. Just an uncomfortable situation. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't take it personally that they stayed. It's just, you get your food, man. You already committed to the dinner. You really want to try this place. Get your food. We're just not going to eat here ever again. I'm going to boycott this place, and there's tons of other places that sell the same genre of food, so I really don't think I'm missing out, and I've had very yummy that kind of food for 50% of that price, a fraction of that price, in a less stuck up environment. So, you know, sorry that happened. Hey, it was an experience, all right. There were so many first-time experiences this trip, busting people out because I thought they were gonna get sold into prostitution because I take cash only. I was ready to like fight people. I had to bust Numi out from a hostage situation. I put people into the wrong freaking prefecture. I got racially marginalized. There were so many firsts this trip. So many firsts. So all in all, a positive. A positive, because now we have so many stories to share. So many stories to share. So many experiences shared amongst the friend group. We really bonded over that one. We really bonded over this trip. It was kind of crazy. It was memorable is, I would say, the correct word to use. It was very, very memorable. What a relaxing vacation. Yeah, now you can understand why we weren't able to stream when I thought that we were able to have like 1 or 2 hours of downtime, because every time there's downtime, we were fighting for our lives. It's like y'all vacation in Pandora's box for 2 weeks. There is never a dull moment when now that I'm thinking about it, hostage situation with Numi, camping situation was with Numi, the racist situation also with Numi, and that Watanabe situation was with Bao. I am seeing a common denominator here. I don't know about you, but I'm trying to piece the pieces together, and I feel like the Illuminati is illuminating something. You know, it's there is whether it's a direct correlation or not. But obviously, it's not a direct correlation, okay? It's not all her fault, obviously. But there is a common denominator here. It's a little uncanny that all the big situations that's happened this trip has all been surrounding a certain Numi and a certain Bao. 全部 Numi のせいじゃないでしょ。いや。まあ、Numi のせいじゃないね。ね。でも、全部の、消結 experience? How do you say experience? experience に、じゃあ、Numi がいますだけで。でも、Numi のせいはないです。全然彼女のせいではない。Not her fault. But there is a common denominator here. The one factor, yes. I remember one time at a Longhorn restaurant, got seated hour or so went by, was able to flag down a waiter saying no one took my order. The person said, okay, let me take it. And then another hour went by. Food finally came. It was a bit cold. Ate it in 30 minutes. Went, got a check, paid, left no statement, and stated never eating at a Longhorn Steakhouse ever again. It's been 12 years, Dayo. It's just bad service. It's just bad service. I think that's warranted. Like, if they ignore you for 2 hours, like, it's just bad service. I feel like that's kind of fair. In my case, I'm just never eating there ever again. I don't think I'm going to recommend that place. I don't even want to give attention to that place because I don't think they deserve it. Whether it's negative attention or positive, I just don't think they deserve it. I don't I just like if the locals want to keep going there, let the locals have fun. But there are tons of better places to be eating that kind of stuff elsewhere. I would have stood up and went out after an hour. I think, well, if they keep going like, oh, I'll be with you in a minute, sir. I feel like I'm obligated to say now. Fair, yeah. I wouldn't wish it on anyone. Yeah, I mean, yeah. What can I say? It was a good old time with the gang. And what else did we do? We went to Team Labs. That was fun. Nothing crazy happened in Team Labs. Okay, it was just we had a nice, solid time. It was peaceful. We had fun. We experienced all the Team Lab museum thing. It was nice. It was a nice time. Everyone was excited. There was a few people who never went. And they really enjoyed it. So, yeah, Planet, not Borderless. I went to Borderless with, who did I go last time to Borderless? Was it Yuzu? It was Yuzu and Twinny, I think. I went to Borderless once. It was also pretty nice. It was more like light art with lights, whereas Planet is more tactile things like the water and the flowers and stuff. So we went to Planet. It was really nice. Everyone had a lot of fun. We took a lot of pictures. Unfortunately, I wish I had more pictures to share, but I was so in the moment, and every single picture was just me and friends with all our faces and just bodies out. I am not going to go through the trouble of censoring everything. Some people don't want to even have like their body shown. I totally get it. So I think I'm just going to keep those pictures for private memories. So I'm sorry I didn't take many pictures of myself or just the actual venues and stuff, but it was just pictures of all my friends just doing silly things, having fun. So I didn't want to I just didn't want to go through the trouble of censoring things and, you know, maybe showing something that people didn't want me to show. So I'll just keep those pictures for myself. But it was really fun. We took a lot of cute pictures together. It was really nice. Don't need pictures of you. Just crop me out. Everybody else? Okay, but just crop everything. Oni Bro's feet. I saw way too much of Oni Bro's feet at that Team Lab Borderless, bro. But Team Labs was really nice. And what happened in the evening? I don't remember. But in any case, Team Lab was nice. Karaoke was nice. It was like a whole slew of us. All the VTubers got together. We were singing karaoke. Yoshi has an amazing voice. Annie, an amazing voice. Yanko, an amazing, like Momo, everybody. I didn't know they were, well, Yoshi I knew. I already know she was more of a songbird, but I didn't know Momo and Yanko could sing amazing as well. Annie sings amazing too. Let's not talk about myself. Let's not talk about myself. But it was nice. It was nice to get all the friend groups together to hang out for one evening. I plan on hanging out with like Yoshi and everybody a little bit more. Maybe in the next week or two. I just want to like decompress and kind of like rest a little bit mentally, because Shoto just left this morning, and that's the last of my children. Everyone's gone now. No one's left. Shoto was the last one. So yeah, I'm gonna decompress a little bit, kind of catch my breath in a way, and then I would like to hang out with like Yoshi and everybody a little bit more next time. Also, thank you for the 5. Colin, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. And Sim, thank you for the 31. And Hotshot, thank you for the 15. Thank you. I appreciate it. I remember a certain karaoke stream you sing well. Really? You think so? I'm not super confident. I feel like when it came to like hearing everyone else sing, like Numi, Yuzu, everybody, I was like, wow. Like Bao goes without saying, right? Bao just always sounds amazing, but I was like, wow. All my friends are so talented. And then you just hear like a raspy old grandma fighting for her life. Onibro didn't sing. No, Onibro was singing. Don't get me wrong. But everyone else kind of had the mic and stuff. He's not much of a mic hog. So he was singing his fucking heart out with every single emo song. He was going crazy. The Chop Suey, the Linkin Park, the what is it called? The Black Parade? What was it called? All the emo songs, like Paramore. He was singing his fucking heart out. I feel like he didn't even need a mic. I could legit hear him singing from the opposite side of the room. He didn't need a mic. He was just going crazy at it. I'm glad that he was having fun though. I'm glad that he fits in with everybody and is like having a good time and accepted by everybody. So that always makes me happy. But he didn't really like get the mic at any point in the evening, but he was singing. He was having fun. He was
Thank you for hosting and corralling all of the VTubers, Auntie. I hope that the overall trip was fun even with the bad moments that happened.
Yeah, I would say, like, thankfully, because I was with everyone, even the bad moments felt like fun moments. So at any given time, I don't think it was ever leaning towards the negative. It was always a positive, even with the stuff I just said, right? Like, because I was with my friends, we were able to laugh it off. So a positive. You know, it was a fun experience. It made for fun story time, a positive. So I don't know. I'm very lucky to have the friends that I have who have a good sense of humor about things. Personally, for me, it was how I fucked up really bad about the prefecture thing. I really thought they were going to be mad, and rightly so. I think they deserve to be mad if they were. But I was expecting them to be disappointed. I was expecting them to be kind of angry, but they were just trying to make me feel better, trying to make some jokes here and there, giving me like, hey, in worst case, go to Fuji-Q, ha ha ha, you know, like trying to lighten the mood. So I appreciate it. It's nice to have a good group of friends to like have your back and just share these like wild adventures kind of thing. My father took me to the city. Yes, we did. いい仲間じゃない？そう、いい仲間。すごくいい友達。私の友達の。With amazing people. Yeah, I really did. And at one point, like me, Bao, Numi, Onibro. So, I forgot to mention one small tidbit. It's just more of a funny thing. It's not a bad thing or anything. So after the camping trip, obviously, as you do, if you're going to a different place and leaving Tokyo, you'll check out of your hotel, right? So Luna and Bao was staying with me. Everyone else was at the hotel when they first arrived. They checked out of the hotel to go to Nagano, and they continued to be out of the hotel in Kyoto and when we went camping. So naturally, when you come back, you have to check back into a hotel. So Numi, being part of the camping group, she comes back one day earlier compared to the Kyoto group. So she already booked the hotel, ready waiting for her. But I think during the whole planning process, like 1 month out or something, she didn't realize that the hotel was kind of far away from my house. She really emphasized when Shoto was looking for hotels that she wanted a place that's very close to me so she can travel back and forth to my house and see everyone and travel very like efficiently. So that was her request. But I think it turned out that like on the map it looks close. Also, Shoto doesn't know. It's not really his fault. He doesn't know. But it turned out to be like a 30-40 minute train ride from the hotel to my house. So Numi was like, no.
That you have surrounded yourself with good friends. Really proud of you. Even better is that you have such an amazing chat like us.
Oh!
Love you all.
He keeps stroking that dick. Thank you, chat. I appreciate that. That's good. That's wonderful. Yes. Yeah, I like how that went full circle. That Obama meme, just put the medal back on yourself. That's yeah, so anyways, so Numi she already bought the hotel for both instances, but she didn't know until she arrived that her hotel was a 40-minute train ride from my house, and she was having none of it. So once we came back from camping, she already booked the room. She can't just cancel it, and she can just give it to one of our our friends, right? Who's like bunking with someone else. That friend can just get their own room to themselves, kind of thing. So basically, what ended up happening was like she really wanted to stay with us, and we did not have an extra like bedroom. So what we did was I asked Onibro, I don't know if you guys remember, but you know my IRL stream room, the one with the blue chroma key walls everywhere. I used that room for like doing the construction stream, the DIY stream, the juggling stream, all those other ones that doesn't require cooking. The blue room, blue carpet, blue curtains everywhere. So I asked Onibro to take that down and bring back the kotatsu setup, which is basically like a sofa for the floor. You can lie down, you can sleep on it. It's really cute. It's like Japanese style, but it's like Mickey Mouse themed. It's kind of cute. It was here the last time Numi was here, and then we turned into a stream room. So I was just like, you know what? Numi really wants to sleep here. She really wants to hang out with us. So just convert the room to a bedroom. So basically, Numi gave up a nice fancy, she still checked into the hotel. I went with her in the middle of the night to check in because she wanted to at least hold on to the room so she can give it to one of our other friends. And I was curious, so I wanted to look at the hotel. And it was a nice hotel. It was a nice room. It was spacious. It was clean. It's a hotel because they clean after you, right? Like you're going to be guaranteed new towels every single day. Of free Coke and water every single day. Who doesn't like that shit, right? And she gave that up for a literal, what feels like an animal den, because it's just a mattress kind of thing, like a really thin futon mattress on the floor. There's blankets everywhere because it's really wide. Originally, it was meant for us to kind of cuddle and watch TV with everybody. It basically got refurnished into Numi's room. And then there's just suitcases and just clothes everywhere. It literally looks like a hoarder's house. She made it into an actual like nest. But there's only so much you can do, right? Because I didn't intend that to be a bedroom. I intended that to be a hangout room. It was meant to be cozy, not a bedroom. 部屋の変えるのは時間かかりますか？まああまりないね。じゃあ、数時かかりそう。2時間ぐらい ?2 時間ぐらい？うん。じゃあ白いのカーテン抜いて、そしてこたつのやつ、セットアップしてじゃあだいぶはじゃあ2時間ぐらいかかりました。My Japanese is so good, by the way. I'm just brain dead now. Don't mind my shitty ass Japanese. The Noom cocoon, it was the Noom cocoon. And I was just like, damn, girl, you traded a nice fancy restaurant for this, huh? And she was like, yes, Lola, it's worth every penny. Numi is really cute. I feel like Numi is definitely the type that's like very clingy in the cute way, very Velcro friend. She really wants to not be alone. She wants to hang out with her friends. She wants to have a good time. Her only request the whole trip was to have a hotel booked that was close to me, and it turned out the Shoto picked a place that was 40 minutes away, and she was like, nah, fam. Nah, I ain't going back there, man. I'm gonna stay with Giri. So she would rather stay in basically a living room. She was basically sleeping in a small living room than to stay in her fancy, spacious, clean after you, nice hotel with a gym and everything, you know. But I thought it was cute. I thought it was cute. So I don't. As long as she doesn't mind the amenities and the setup, then I don't. Then obviously I don't mind. Like the more the merrier. Numi's very familiar with my house, so I'm not concerned or anything. Very Numi of her, yeah. So one of our other friends was able to get a room for themselves. It kind of worked out. She stayed with us. She had a good time. And yeah, I thought that was really cute. She was like, "No, Gary, don't throw me into this hotel." Like me, Onibro both went with her because it was like 11 o'clock. We're not gonna let her check in by herself, so we went with her together. And then I was just like, can I take a look at the room? And then Onibro was like, this is nice. Are you sure you don't want this room? Because this is nice. And I had like the buffet breakfast, the buffet dinner. Like there was a crazy amenities going on. I was like, are you sure you don't want to like stay here? Because this is nice. And she was like, no, Lola, please. I want to stay with you. I will stay in this den. I will enjoy this den. So yeah, I let her stay in my living room. And at one point, we all like got together and snuggled into her room, and we watched Dan because Bao hasn't watched it, Numi hasn't watched it, and I wanted to watch episode 2, so I was like, just watch everything together, just start from the beginning. So we watched Dan. That was really nice. And I heard so many memes about Blue Lock, the new season, and how trashy the animation was. So we watched the first 2 episodes of Blue Lock, and we had a good laugh about it. It was nice. It was chill. It was just the girls plus Onibro. Onibro took a nap while we were watching Dan. But I thought it was a good time. We were snuggled, we were watching anime, laughing at animation. Onibro took a nap there. Yeah, it was nice. PowerPoint lock, bro. I was joking around, so I have one of those like office chairs that like that you can just glide on, right? I was making a joke. I was like, hey guys, look, I'm in Blue Lock, and then I just have my hands like out in like the Naruto run position, and I'm just like, wee, and I just pushed myself off, and I was like, hey guys, I'm Blue Lock. That's literally the animation. It's just still photos gliding, and then it's like PowerPoint transitions with the page turning and like the little explosive like reactions and stuff. It looks so freaking dumb. It looks so freaking dumb. It's so funny to laugh at. And it's just like, it's such a shame because season 1 was so good. Like, I was genuinely really excited for Blue Lock, and they just had to fuck it up. But honestly, now I want to watch it just so that I can shit on it. So I'm still going to watch it, but it's going to be for completely different reasons now. But it's an anime, all right. Damn, those budget cuts go crazy. I love the page turn. That page turn always gets me. It's always like the fading in pictures, and like the chin doesn't move, and it's only the mouth that's moving, and like the guy that's like kick with his like, he looks like he was scratching himself. It was so stupid. It was so stupid. It's so stupid in a funny way. They probably spent all the budget on season 1. That, and also because sometimes with animation companies, there's actually a lot of drama going on with them. A lot of black company situation going on. A lot of like money transfer stuff going on. So there's a lot of things that we don't see as viewers. So sometimes there's budget cuts. Sometimes it's just like one production company just doesn't have the time anymore, so they pass it off to a second production company, and they cut corners here and there. Maybe it's not even cutting budget, they just want to be greedy and keep the money, so they just cut budget here and there. Sometimes it's like they're just so short on time, they're rushing the job, so they have to just pump it out as fast as they can. There's a lot of situations that can explain why there's a sudden drop off in animation quality. Yeah, and they underpay, they overwork, you know. It's like Nanatsu no Taizai, which was it, the 7 Deadliest Sins, bro. It with every subsequent season, it got worse and worse and worse. And then Uzumaki, I haven't watched it yet, but I heard episode 1 fucking amazing, and everything else was just utter dog shit in terms of animation. So it happens. Jujutsu Kaisen was good for first season, and then second season got really weird and lost me. I think I got to the point where it gets back on the rails. I think animation-wise, Jujutsu Kaisen really picked up in season 2, though. I feel like season 1 was already really good, but I felt like season 2, they went above and beyond as far as animation goes. It went crazy with those animations. If you're talking about story, I guess I kind of get it. It's whatever. I just like big flashing lights and fight scenes and like fast-paced things, so I had a good time with it. But the animation for Jujutsu Kaisen was pretty good, I think. Wait until they let AI do all the anime content. That's already what's happening, right? I heard that for Kaiju number 8. Love that anime. It was airing last season. All? Question mark? Or most? Or some? Question mark? Backgrounds were all AI generated. It's what they said. Like, the artists were able to pick it up that it was AI generated. So the actual thing themselves was hand drawn and whatnot, but the backgrounds were all AI. Yeah, they're already cutting corners and doing this and that. It's already happening. I feel like it's inevitable, especially Japan. They really embrace AI. And it doesn't. It's not even just art in the art industry. It's everywhere. Japan really embraces AI. They really think it's like the future, and it can help streamline and help increase efficiency, even though the country still works on fax machines. It's just, and run by fucking old people. Like, do they really care about efficiency? I don't know, man. But they love AI, so yeah. It's over for once AI voice actors come out. I think they already have that more or less, right? They have to fine tune that a little bit, but they're already getting there. They only think it's a cost saving measure. Yeah. Yeah. The way that companies run in Japan, I kind of don't fuck with, like the black companies anyways. Like, they just really care about pinching pennies and saving as much money in their own pockets as possible instead of paying a fair, livable wage for employees who they're literally sometimes working to death. And it's really unfortunate. That's why, like, I tell people, like, please don't think about moving to Japan after one visit. And it's like a 1 week visit. You didn't see shit yet. You are still riding high. You are still on that, like, that rose-colored glasses. You haven't seen anything. The dirty side, the underbelly of Japan, you don't want to know. Like, please think twice before thinking that you actually want to move here and work as a regular salaryman here, because it can really disappoint you and a rude awakening, and it could ruin your idea of Japan forever, and that would be such a waste, because Japan is so beautiful. There's so much to offer. There's so many nice things here too. I feel like sometimes the positive does outweigh the negative, but when you're kind of in the thick of it, it's hard to see beyond that. So just definitely visit a few more times, visit different prefectures, really understand the culture before committing to something like that. Yeah. I'm not trying to be a buzzkill. I'm trying to be realistic so you don't hate your life. Because you can definitely hate your life when you're in Japan, if you're in the wrong business, if you're in the wrong career, if you're just in the wrong place. Yeah. The KSI song? I don't know the KSI song. What is that? What's that about? I heard while we were on vacation that there was a KSI song. What's that about? I have so many things to catch up on. What is Typhlosion? What is this whole thing about Pokemon? What is KSI doing? Like, there's so many things that were popping up while we were on vacation that I was just like, what's happening? Bao filled me up really briefly on like the leak and stuff, but I don't really understand. I don't understand what the leak was about really. Apparently some guy got the code to enter the email, and then the email had a whole bunch of like, was it fan fiction? Is it fan fiction? I don't know. But I heard that it was like canon fan fiction. I don't know. I was a bit confused. Also, who is Typhlosion? And what does that have to do with the leaks? Because I could have swore the Typhlosion thing and the leaks are two different names. It's official fan fiction, but it's fiction, right? Like, they're not gonna put that into like actual game plot, right? Right? Like, Bao only filled me in on some things, but some of the things she filled me in was wild. I was like, what? I was completely confused. They're not, that's not like canon lore, right? That's just fan fiction. It's made up. Hence the word fiction. The leak is the backstory of Pokemon Origins. So it is lore. It's canon? That guy 100% got fired? Oh, hell yeah. I have no doubt that he probably got... I'm not sure, but I hope he got fired. From the company itself. That's crazy, though, because some of the shit that Bao told me, I'm like, you can't... You had to be high off of your rocker to come up with stories like that. There's no way you thought of those stories while sober. I feel like. How did you even spin it in such a way where you're, while sober, where you're like, oh, that's a good idea. You had to be high out of your mind, like tweaked out, bro. He's a freak on God. That's beyond furries, though. Furries exist. I get that. But some of the stuff that Bao told me, like, that is beyond furry fan fiction. That's just not acceptable. Dare I say not acceptable. They're putting the freak in Game Freak for real? For real? Oh yeah, so what does Game Freak have to do with Typhlosion? Is the person Typhlosion? Is Typhlosion the one that owns the fanfiction? Is he the one that leaked it? And what does Game Freak have to do with this? I don't understand that connection. Game Freak wanted to live up to their name. A little too hard. We should dial it back, guys. Dial it back. Game Freak is... Oh, I thought Nintendo was a developer for Pokemon. Typhlosion is a Pokemon... Goodbye. I thought Typhlosion was the name handle of the person that leaked it. Oh, Nintendo is the publisher. So... what does Typhlosion look like? Hold up. Girl, I thought it was a person. Oh, it's the Cyndaquil person thing, animal. The was it Cyndaquil? It was a little Cyndaquil in the very beginning, right? How do you cancel a Pokemon though? It's just a Pokemon. How do you cancel it necessarily? It's just unfortunate that it was a victim of such stories. With how clueless she can be, this whole time I legit thought it was a person, like it was the handle. Oh.
How cute that is.
Oh, yippee! Onibro got some dinner for me. I ordered capracoa, which is like that Thai minced beef fried rice. It came in a cute little box. How adorable. Thank you, Onibro. I appreciate it. The Pokemon wasn't the victim? Wait, Typhlosion wasn't the victim? Typhlosion was the perpetrator? I was told that, like, the fanfiction described how Pokemons even came into being. Or something like that. And Bao didn't go into detail because she said that she didn't want to tell me, but she said it was really fucked. And like the creation of man, but like creation of Pokemon basically. They basically just changed the name and stuff. What? I don't know if I want to read it. I think I'm kind of scared.
Don't worry, Nintendo has more than enough to handle any of these logistics, since they're basically a legal firm with a games division at this point, okay?
Honestly, real. I did not know that Pokemon was developed by Game Freak. I thought Typhlosion was a developer. I thought Game Freak was just like a game shop that was selling the Pokemon games, and somehow they had like insider information. And I thought Nintendo was the one that owed Pokemon this whole time. Bruh. How did I survive this long? What the fuck? I had no clue. Now I understand why everyone's talking about Typhlosion. I was like, I've never seen a picture of this guy. What does he look like? I was like, how is it possible that no one has ever, because it's all just like links. It's never a picture. So I'm just like, how come no one's ever shown a picture of what the developer, what Typhlosion looks like? This developer that leaked it. Like, how come I never seen it? Oh, Game Freak owns Nintendo? Huh, that's interesting. You're slow? Well, the thing is, for me, how old am I? 693. The thing is, for me, sometimes I like to just generally know what's happening. I think it's good to be generally informed and educated about news or what's kind of going on, but sometimes I just don't care for the actual nitty-gritty drama. I don't want to know. I feel like if it's leaning on the borderline gross, I'm just like, I don't think I want to know that. Like, why would I want to know what Typhlosion was doing to things or people or whatever, right? Like, I think it's important to know the general stuff or the gist of it, but I don't think I'm nosy enough to really start digging deep and going down rabbit holes of like Pokemon lore and the evolution of Pokemons and people and stuff. Like, I think I'm good. Keep that to yourself. I think I'm good. Darian, thank you for the 15 months. Thank you. The fans are being dramatic. Well, I can understand if you're like, oh, that's spicy. Getting choked up. I can understand if you're a hardcore Pokemon fan why you would be distraught. I get it.
No, Geary, the Pokemon leaks are not canon. It was a draft written that got cut when sane people saw it.
Oh. Oh, but it was still officially submitted. Some guy was like, hey, boss, how do you think about this for the official story of the evolution? And he, in his hopefully clear state of mind, was like, I'm going to write this and I'm going to submit it to my boss. And I think I have a shot of getting this story passed as the official story of Pokemon. That is wild. It was never released, so obviously not canon. But that guy wanted it to be. Now that I'm finding this out, he wanted it to be. He submitted it, but thankfully it got axed. But he submitted it. So he had hopes that it was gonna be. That's crazy. Isn't Ash's mom banging a Mr. Mime? Stop. I'm trying to eat right now. Stop. What? They said it. Somebody said it was confirmed. Mr. Mime is basically a butler. We can submit all the evidence on Discord. Please don't. Please don't. I don't think I want to know. Like, actually. Please don't. That's more than enough, my guy. You didn't know. No, I did not know Mr. Mime was a thing. He is a Pokemon. Mr. Mime is a Pokemon. Why would I assume anything with anybody when it's like human owners or trainers or whatever with essentially animals, because I just assumed that Pokemons are under the animal category. Okay, that's quite enough. I read something, and yep, I read something just now, and I wish I didn't. I wish I didn't. That's crazy what I just read.
You know, after these past couple weeks, I bet we are looking really good right now. Also, now that you are banned from planning delightful, who is taking over? Avitsip maybe Rock-kun? Wasn't the reason why Professor Oak sent Ash out on his journey so Ash would not be around to disturb him with his mum?
I thought Ash's mom was having an affair with Professor Oak. I thought that was the scandal. Not in a million years did I think the scandal was going to be Ash's mom and Mr. Mime, the family Pokemon? That's nuts. Why not both, girl? Ash's mom is a freak. A freak. Hey. If she can get it and everything is consensual, question mark on the Mr. Mime end of things. If everything is consensual and she can get it somehow, props to her, I guess. That's wild though. Mr. Mime became head. I'm your daddy now. Does Ash have a daddy? What if it's not an affair this whole time? Heck, if Typhlosion is a thing, what if Mr. Mime was the daddy this whole time? What if it's not an affair? What if it's all like sanctioned, just maybe out of wedlock or something, you know? I don't know if you can legally marry a Pokemon, but you know, maybe it's not sanctioned by the government of Pallet Town or whatever, but what if it was not an affair, but true love? Why do you think Ash doesn't age? Yeah. I don't know, guys. Do you think we're onto something here? You think we're onto something? Simmer down, Lola. Alright, hold on. I don't know why the music stopped. Oh, it's still there. Okay. I'm eating right now, so let's watch some videos while we eat and just chill, hang out. But I'm gonna go grab myself a drinky drink to go with my dinner. Give me like 30 seconds. Actually, 2 minutes, because I gotta pee while I'm at it. Listen to some music. Go listen to Stardew Valley at full blast. Oh, that's my soundtrack. Go listen to my soundtrack at full blast. Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna go pee and get a drink. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. Release my jacket, you foul creature. My rolly chair ate my jacket. Put it back here. Okay. Okay. I'm back. Run for your life. Hey, I ain't Typhlosion. You don't have to run that fast. I'm nice. I'm not like the stories that you hear of like Typhlosion or something. I'm not gonna hurt you. It's just it's a nice mutual relationship. I stand. I appreciate you, Toastman. I appreciate you. Thank you for standing your ground. Okay, you're the only one that didn't run away. I see you. I real knows real. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm saying. I gotta shut the fuck up. Okay, dude, now that I was thinking about it when I was getting my drink and everything, I did feel like a lot of things started happening, huh? a lot of a lot of news. I don't want to talk in detail because I don't want to instigate a conversation I can't control, but certain people got banned. It's just the leak thing, whatever the fuck KSI did. I don't even know what he did, but it was all over Twitter for some reason. I didn't see enough to like get context, but it's all over the place. It's all over the place. Yeah, a lot of shit happened the 2 weeks that we were all gone. Everything just started to like explode and just fires everywhere. Webmaster, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you. All right, let's just relax and watch some funny little memes and just be chill and not be like the rest of the world, just absolutely in flames. Oh, by the way, Arcane, I heard from Luna, comes out in 3 weeks. Maybe 2 weeks now, actually. 3 weeks? 2 weeks? What do you mean it all happened because of me? I left the internet for 2 weeks and all of a sudden everyone decides to get themselves banned and leak shit and like all this stuff. How is that on me? I don't take responsibility. Daily dose. You cannot in your right of mind.
Hello everyone.
Blame it on me. I didn't see anything. I was too busy in Nagano trying to fight for my life and defend against Watanabe-san, okay? Don't look at me. Where is put my wings back. No more wings. Go away. Take responsibility. For leaving for 2 weeks and everyone decides to shit themselves? How is that my fault? You're the VTuber karma ruler. When you go away, everything shifts. I don't know if I'm that important. That sounds like a heavy role and responsibility to bear. I don't know if I'm that important. Okay, let me grab my window capture. Is it this one? Yes, sir. I don't know if it's sized properly. I guess we'll have to see. I'm very behind on Daily Dose, but I guess we'll just watch forwards, I suppose. It's been like a year since I last watched Daily Dose, so we can just watch forwards instead of backwards.
Hello everyone, this is your day.
Let me make the chat just a little bit smaller. Be gone! Perfect. Perfect size. Ah. I can breathe better again. Oh, yeah. I feel less claustrophobic now. This is good. This is good. I like this one. We're so small. No, you're just the right size. The correct size reflecting the size of chat. Yes. You're perfect currently like this right now. Look at you. You're just like, release that scary. We're so big. You know, that's what you sound like right now. Cairo, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. I can still see from Chatterino, you doo-doo head. Okay, fine. I will. How's this? Is that too big? It's gonna block the screen more or less regardless. Can like that. Can we agree to disagree that that's okay? Yeah, it's fine.
We can't
It's fine.
possibly make you feel as claustrophobic as you felt standing on the train for 2 hours going to the wrong prefecture.
I hate you. I freaking hate you so much. Shut
Daily
the
dose
fuck
of
up.
internet. They didn't realize that one of the mattresses they were trying to deliver was outside of the truck.
Eh? Oh, that guy getting that mattress is not gonna have a good time.
For some reason, this dog faints every time it gets scared.
I wasn't expecting that. Like, he's just like me. I'm like, yo, square up. I'm like, oh, I'm scared now. He's just like me. That's so cute. Watch again.
For some reason, this dog faints every time it gets scared. I had no idea this sport was so
Oh,
intense.
that's so cute. I love that. Okay. Have mercy. We don't deserve dogs or cats. Oh!
It was his first time
Wait, what
learning how to
happened?
pet a cat.
Mochi, thank you for the 18.
Stop. Really? Can you pet the cat?
Oh,
Pet the cat?
good try.
Good.
Oh!
Boy.
He couldn't understand why he was getting a traffic ticket.
That guy is, you know that meme right now on the internet where it's like, I will now do expressive dance to convince my wife to hang out with the bros tonight. He is literally just doing like a freaking expressive dance routine to that guy going like, why do I deserve a parking ticket? He's molding. He's molding. No YMCA.
This poor guy was just trying to fly a kite.
Oh god. I kind of expected it, but also didn't expect it. Oh!
She
That's a
wanted to
strong
see if she
kite.
could save her car from this flooded parking lot.
What are you doing? You're literally driving right into it. What are you doing? No, stop! Stop! No! Okay,
Oh.
that got bad very quickly. She is okay. That is the important part. Her
What
car,
was she
maybe
thinking?
not so much.
What was she thinking? Wasn't there like shallower?
This goat got scared and fainted.
Wasn't there shallower? It's just the dog. This is the same thing as the dog, the fainting goat.
This family in Florida came home after a hurricane to find this in their house.
You don't deserve animals, man. Oh, hell nah. Like a few months ago, on Netflix, I saw this horror movie about alligators or something, where there was like a huge flood, just like this kind of situation. And all the alligators started like eating humans or something, and there's this girl trying to save her dad, and they were stuck under this house, and the alligator can hear them, and it was pretty scary. This shit, bro, I don't fuck with this shit. This is terrifying. This is legit horror movie IRL. No, not Jumanji. Jumanji's a comedy. I'm talking about an actual, like, horror thriller movie. Did you say alligator? Shut the fuck up. I slur my words sometimes. I'm an ESL student. What do you want from me? Yes, I might have said alligator. Okay. Jumanji's a documentary? No, it's not. No, it's not. Great movie, though. But no, it's not.
Yo, I'm about to start a wave, bro.
Nobody's gonna do it. Hey!
Damn.
A few days ago, SpaceX caught a rocket
That's
using
awkward.
giant metal chopsticks.
Just like that, huh? Damn, that's crazy.
What do you think he's trying to say?
That was the longest breath ever.
He's attacking me. Go, go, go. Ow. He bit me. Go, go, go.
Honestly, they don't look scary until their big fat tongues like get into you. It is pretty
So
scary.
what do you think he's thinking about?
That's not a dog, that's Gandalf. I'm not even gonna lie. That ain't a dog, bro. That's so cool. I hope
So I
he's
guess
okay.
there's an internet trend going around that only women can do.
And then yeah, that, and then stand up straight. And then
Okay, back. And back.
Hold up. Hold up. Hold on. Huh. Okay. So, hands. So, on your knees. Hands on your chin. I think. Right? Hands on your chin. And then you just tuck your hands away and you don't fall. Okay. Okay. Hands on my chin. Putting it on my... Oh, yeah. You're right. I don't fall. What? Yeah. I'm not straining it at all. You don't fall, chat. Even with my huge badonkers, I don't, like, the gravity just fights against it. Why is that? That's crazy. Cause you know me, my badonkers, they be like 100 kilograms or some shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, and I was able to fight gravity. Am I anti-Newton? Did I just disprove Newton's 3 laws of gravity? I think we did. Women truly run the world. I think we did. It's true. That was cool. I never tried that before. I wonder why guys can't do it.
And back.
So, the touch lamp is working with the cat's nose.
What? How?
Because the cat is connected to the light.
How do I get a cat like
I
that?
ain't never seen
This guy made a little robot.
How do I
that
get
knows
an
how to
electro
balance
cat?
and ride a bike.
Oh. What? It rides a bike better than I do. It
These are
even
called
waves?
hoverflies, and I just found out that they exist.
It's my homie. He's been here for a few weeks with me. What you got, buddy?
Until
I
he
think he's
flies
trying to
into
do
your
me
fucking
something. He got
mouth.
something in his hands.
Okay, look, seeing a wasp made me remember that we saw the biggest freaking wasp in Nagano on our way back from Nagano. There was a wasp or a hornet that was, how big was it? It was 2 to 3 centimeters long. Like, no lie. Maybe 3 might be pushing it, but it was like definitely at least 2 centimeters. It was the biggest freaking hornet that we've ever seen in our entire lives. And half of us was freaking out because they obviously didn't want to get stung. Shoto was going all crazy. And then some of the people sitting in front of me, people were like, Gary, behind you. And I was like, what happened? And the hornet was literally right behind me, and I pulled out my camera and I was like, Maylin's gonna love this. And then I started filming the hornet up close, and then I started flying, and then everyone started to lose their shit. It was crazy. However, the concern was it was stuck with us inside the train because it doesn't know how to get out because it's really stupid. But we got to a certain station. It basically came with us from the Ryokan station all the way into kind of like the city-ish of Nagano. It is a far way from home. For a bee, it is a far way from home. By then, it's like 10 stations already. And then we got to a station where like 50 school kids, like 50, I don't know, fourth graders. I don't know what fourth graders look like anymore, but you know, elementary school kids with little hats and everything. We're about to embark on the train, and we were like, no, we were like running out, and we were telling the teacher, we were like, there's a big hornet in there. We were pointing at it. We were like, don't let the kids in. No. Because there's about to be 50 kids and 50 casualties. And then thankfully the teacher understood our like frantic flailing. So I think one of the teachers called the train conductor, and the train conductor.
Did you get footage of you getting stung by it? That's almost as good as falling into a ditch.
I have never been stung by a bee before. Not a hornet, not a bee. So we were freaking out this whole time, right? The whole trip. We stopped at the station. We tell the teacher. The teacher is freaked out, understandably. And she tells the train conductor. And the train conductor straight up has a tissue in his hand and just smooshes it to death. I don't know if the train conductor's balls are made of titanium or not. Maybe they're like literally 50-pound balls, or made out of like solid steel. Or maybe he just doesn't have feelings in his hands anymore, but he just straight up got a napkin and squished it. We were all like, no! And then he just killed it. And I'm like, what the? And then he had like some bug spray as well to really finish it off. The teacher was like, there. And he was like, wakarimashita. And just like, and then sprayed the bug spray just in case. And I was like, well, okay, let's get back on the road. And I'm like, damn. Just like that, huh? Like a whole bunch of like us VTubers were freaking out, and the train conductor was like, anyways, yeah. That reminded me of our encounter with the wasp. It was fucking big. It was huge. It was also filmed against beautiful scenery of Nagano with like countryside and mountains and little villages and stuff. It was so picturesque for a video of a wasp. It was actually kind of nuts. Oh! Eh?
This little alligator loves to get head scratches.
Oh. That's Joe with his pet alligator.
So I guess they now have machines that can automatically paint your nails for you.
Oh, I think I've seen those before. They're kind of wild, actually. I think I've seen it in China. Oh!
I got him.
Oh my! How high were they? That's a lot higher than I thought.
Here's how to tell
this is pretty
bees,
scary. This is why it's
hornets,
so
and
important to watch for
Asian
your
hornets
kids.
apart. If you think you hear a hornet and look around, it's a bee. If you instinctively run for your life, it's a hornet. If you think somebody's flying a drone nearby, that's a giant Asian hornet. Oh no.
Oh dear. What about a wasp though? Was that a Jaeger? I don't know. That guy has quite a night.
So
I think it was a Jaeger. It's green and it's rectangular. just a regular evening with the boys. That's crazy.
this is pretty scary. This is why it's so important to watch for your kids.
Mommy! They're following me! Mommy!
My ass cheeks were clenched. I was like, nuh-uh. I was about to start swinging through my computer screen. I was like, not today. Not today, man. And then it was just ducks. I was very, very, very fearful and uncomfortable for a second. Very, very fearful. They were just ducks. She looked like she was about to get fucking abducted by aliens.
A family in
What
Colorado
was that?
owned this large piece of land since 1945. They were aware of these strange holes, but were never too interested in knowing more. It wasn't until
Sasquatch.
2021 that some experts checked it out, and it turned out to be the longest continuous dinosaur track in the world. These dinosaur footprints are over 150 million years old.
Wow, I thought it was Sasquatch.
For some reason, this hummingbird doesn't want to fly.
I missed that.
Dinosaur
Sorry.
footprints are over 150 million years old.
Sorry, I looked at chat and I didn't pay attention. Oh! That's what happened to me in Hong Kong during that
For
level
some
10
reason, this
typhoon.
hummingbird doesn't want to fly away.
This guy was hurt, and he was caught in a spider web.
Aw.
And now he won't leave me alone. He's just...
I want to have an experience one day helping an animal, and then the animal is gonna like somehow imprint on me and bring his whole family to me and say thank you or hang out occasionally, you know those like feel good animal videos. One of those days I want that to happen to me. I just have to find an injured animal first. How do I find an injured animal so I can save it, so it can be indebted to me, so I can bring his whole family to me and say hi to me and hang out and stuff? Mike, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you. You're helping them now, right here? Right now? I helped Bao. Bao is not an animal. She is a 52 hertz whale.
Yuri, even if the animal was injured, it will muster all its strength to run away from you due to your stink.
That is not true. I do not smell worse than a feral cat, okay? You helped a whale get her passport back. Is that why she always comes back? Maybe Bao is an animal that I helped. Is that why Bao keeps coming back? You know, it's starting to add up now. I see it. I see the vision. I see where you guys are going with this. Okay. It's hard to deny the truth now. I get it. I get it. Damn. I snared a whole ass whale. And now she's like, Kiwi, I don't know where we're going, but I'm going to walk 10 clicks faster than you. So you're going to have to catch up and trying to find me in a sea of people during rush hour. Okay, Kiri? Okay, bye. Bitch. Anyways.
What's going on here?
Oh!
The squirrel decided to steal this GoPro camera.
Oh. Oh. Oh, at least it had... At least it was nice enough to steal it with the camera
I don't think I'd be
facing
brave
out.
enough to use this toilet.
What kind of toilet?
She had no idea the pool was so deep.
Oh!
This baby bird is an
That's
orphan,
funny.
so they had to dress up like a bird to teach how to drink water.
Oh. Well, that's not terrifying at all.
The squirrel was seen
That's
eating a
not-
chicken nugget.
That's really...
tender.
That's a chicken
Just chilling
tender?
on the electrical wire.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Mako? Mako? Fukasame? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome. Stop driving, raid. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a great time. Thank you so much. Welcome in. For those who don't know, my name... Sorry, I just burped into the mic because I was drinking Coke and eating my dinner. But please excuse me. But my name is Giri. I'm a cooking VTuber. I just came back from a very short 2-week vacation, hanging out with all my friends. They came to visit me in Japan. But all the kids have flown the nest now. They've all left me. They all went home. And now I am back by myself in my lonesome with my inner thoughts to keep me company. And it's been a hell of a day. Mr. Bite, thank you for the 31 months on tier 3. Thank you so much. So I'm back now. I'm just catching up everybody on all the stories, adventures. There was definitely a lot of stories and a lot of adventures. But I'm just having dinner right now. It's like 11 p.m. for me. So, oh, and bro went back to Does Onibro look like my child? He acts like my child, if anything. Nah, unfortunately, Onibro is still here. Can't get rid of him. I wish I got rid of him instead of like, you know, I'll take any of them. I'm still the, oh. Right. 20 is still here. Right. Oh shit, I got a back-to-back raid. Shira! Thank you for the raid!
Can we tell any future raiders about how you spent all morning going to the wrong prefecture?
Well, that was like a 1 hour story. It wasn't, and that was also just to catch up and stuff, but you know, it's understandable. Courtney Bain, thank you for the tier 1. Lex, thank you for the 15. Thank you. Shira, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. I hope you guys had a great time over there at Shira's. I'm sure you always do. As I was saying, I was catching up everybody on my Japan adventures. I'm not going to go into the details, but I did save a hostage situation. I got racially marginalized by a really rude lady. I took my friends to a whole different prefecture for camping. We met Cole from Tokyo Sim. We met a Mr. Watanabe he was the Yap God. He was the Yap God. And we had a part 1 and part 2 for that story. And it was all in all a very enriching friendship bonding adventure and experience. Yes, it was a lot of stuff happened. A lot of stuff. Not Ken Watanabe, just Watanabe. I don't know which one was worse or better. No, not Ken Watanabe. An old 7-year-old man that just kept on yapping to us for like legit a total of what felt like an hour, like total. But yeah, we got the Yap God in the circuit. It was kind of crazy. But I'm just taking a break. I'm eating my dinner because I haven't ate dinner yet, and we're just catching up on videos, memes, as you do. So just come in and relax. Oh, I just realized that my thing is a little askew. Where is my window? Why does it look like that? Why is it ugly? Why is it ugly? Okay, I'll keep it like that for now. But why is it ugly? Okay.
Climbed up this pole.
Do it quite slow. It helps.
Yeah, go on. You gotta go with the run though. Keep going.
Dude, he has no shoes on. Oh! Is he okay? His legs, bro. That is a
This
talented
delivery
dog.
guy was distracted by these sidewalk chalk drawings.
Aww. I love seeing wholesome moments like these where guys are just like, people are just chilling, enjoying the day. That's so cute. Oh no. Oh, stop. Oh, stop. Oh.
He found this little frog relaxing by the pool.
That guy definitely had one night of like fucking some crazy ass marijuana or one whole Jägermeister deep, and he was like, yo, you know what would be so awesome? If I strap a yoga ball. Men, okay, now that's just dumb. Okay, he could have broke his neck. He's lucky he didn't. Very lucky. But he could have broke his neck. Okay? That would have been so fucking dangerous. No, this is not a wicked man thing. It's just bad. What the fuck? He lounging.
This monkey ripped off this poor guy's toupee.
Oh!
Here goes.
Oh, I feel so bad for him.
Oh, I'm stuck in the mud.
That was really satisfying. Honestly, real.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
That cat is so real for that.
These are the craziest nature videos from the past 10 years.
What?
Don't move.
God was like, fuck that car. How did it spontaneously catch fire? Legit divine intervention was like, fuck you, you're not having a great day today. Not anymore. Or is that lightning? That's crazy. What the hell?
Don't move.
Lightning. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god.
This man went on a tour boat to visit the glaciers in Iceland when a piece of the glacier actually broke off and fell into the water.
Global warming, y'all. I knew it wasn't fake. I knew it was real.
Wow.
Oh my god. No, those waves. Fuck no.
The wildest thing I've ever tried in my life.
Oh my god, those waves scared me for a second. That triggered my phobia of deep water.
Back in 2017, Greenland was hit with a tsunami.
Run! People
Back
run!
in 2020, this cruise ship was on its way to
Literally,
Ireland
people
when it
run.
ran into some pretty heavy waves.
Oh shit.
Back in 2016, these people were hiking in Argentina when they realized that they were in a really bad spot.
What? What's happening? Oh shit! Landslide?
This guy was loading up his car when he realized that he
shit.
forgot his wallet.
Oh no, stop. Oh. I thought
Back
he
in
was.
2018, this massive mudslide
I forget that the topic is about natural disasters. For a second, I thought the minute he ran off, some guy just yoinked his TV. He's so lucky that he forgot his wallet. He could have died. That's crazy.
Switzerland was caught coming down a mountain.
Holy. Holy, that car just got whisked away. Natural thievery. I like how the lady is just standing there like a Karen going like, is it almost done yet? I got my soap opera to watch, man. It's literally the standing Karen emote. She's just vibing. That looks terrifying.
In 2023, this driver in China was almost hit by these falling rocks.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
In 2014,
lucky.
this volcano exploded in Papua New Guinea and it created a huge shockwave.
I need the landslide. Oh my god. That looks so awesome. That's gonna be Mount Fuji soon.
Where do we get the food?
On November
Free
30th,
kill, thank you for the
2018,
15.
a 7.0 earthquake hit Alaska.
Oh my god.
This volcano in Indonesia erupted.
Bro, put raccoon in there. Why does this family not have raccoon? The amount of Twitter likes are gonna pop the fuck off if this family had raccoon strapped into his house. That would have that would have made it. That would have made it. Why did he not? Everyone needs a raccoon in their house. Everybody. We gotta start selling kits. We gotta start selling rocks. Everyone has a shibari rope. Bro, that would have done numbers on social media and I would have paid for any of the damages potentially. I don't claim this to be true, but it could have. It could have paid for any potential damages incurred due to the earthquake. All because a simple little rock started dangling and jumping around, you know? I agree. When is Raku gonna get blue sky? I'll ask Oni, bro.
This volcano in Indonesia erupted and created some of the craziest volcano lightning you will ever see.
Wow, that's... I know it's probably a bad situation, it's very scary, but that looks beautiful. That looks amazing. That actually just looks like Zeus is descending from the sky or something.
Nebraska had some
I can totally understand why, like, back in the day, people used to think natural disasters were caused by gods or something, because this shit... If you believed in, like, mythology and all these different gods and stuff, does this not look terrifying? It looks beautiful to me. I'm so glad you asked. Oh, I'm sorry. I keep on pausing. I'm sorry. Last time I paused so frequently. Onibro has a blue sky. Well, there you go, Mr. Bite. There you go. I think there was a newcomer that asked me, who is Rock-kun? Go to the Onibro, or is it like Rock-kun right now? It's our little weather rock that we have 24/7. He live predicts and reports the weather in Tokyo, Japan. Last time, like i.e. 3 days ago, it caught a like 4 Richter scale earthquake. So if you want to see what's going on in terms of weather in Tokyo, raining, typhoon, snowing, earthquake, tune in to Rock-kun. Until next time. Okay. Anyways. I wanted to fly a kite during a hurricane. That sounds pretty rad, honestly, but dangerous.
Crazy tornadoes earlier this year.
Oh my! I want to see a cow flying.
Back in 2019, a super rare event happened that allowed parts of Southern California to receive snow.
Oh. I think I remember that. Oh!
I would like to make an announcement. I have seen all
And they
these
also got to
VTubers
experience-
going to Blue Sky, but I couldn't be bothered. However, I have made an account so I can follow Rock-kun.
Hey, at least that's your first step to acceptance. That's crazy. I like how these guys are just enjoying their first ever snowfall and just something decides to explode. That's funny. Look at them. They're like, wee! Snow! And then kaboom!
And they also got to experience what snow lightning is like.
Got my umbrella, but I know I'm gonna get wet. And look out, like,
Snow lightning.
our street is starting to flood.
Holy!
Imagine seeing this on your way to work. This is what the morning commute
Hell
looked
no.
like for people driving into Los Angeles back in December 2017.
Oh no. Oh no, that's so sad.
Back in 2019,
Every
this
year
giant
there's one,
landslide
though.
happened in China.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
About 12
That's
months
so
ago, a
much.
super intense tornado went past this guy's house in Illinois. This hailstorm in Texas was so intense that
has
the
now
hail started
house not
coming
blown
inside
away?
the home.
Oh shit.
He
They're
left
like
something
golf
outside in
balls.
the rain and had to go get it.
Nah, man, not a good idea.
About 7 months ago, these people in China were dealing with some pretty crazy wind.
One day in
Here's
the
a
last 2
landslide
weeks,
video.
Of
I
course
woke
it's
up
a
from an
dude
earthquake
windsurfing,
dream
bro.
and decided to check the rock stream if I dreamt it or not. My dumb ye don't even live in Japan, Jiri Dent.
Hold on. One day in the last 2 weeks, I woke up from an earthquake dream and it said check on the rock stream if I dreamt it or not. My dumbass didn't even live in Japan. Hey, maybe the rock can also detect things of your dreams. You just don't know. You just don't know. Everything in the US is out of plastic, but how did the house stay intact? I like that though. That guy was fucking windsurfing and all the old grandmas were just like running for their hills.
In China in 2023.
Oh! 天哪！天哪！
Back in 2015, Los Angeles had a very rare tornado event.
What's going on with Los Angeles, bro? First it's snow, and now it's tornado. Holy.
About 6 years ago, these people recorded their escape from a wildfire in California.
This is terrifying. That's crazy. It looks like The Mist. You know that horror
This
game?
reporter in
Or
France
horror movie?
got a little too close to this wave.
Oh no. Oh no! Oh no! Oh hell nah! Oh no!
Back in 2018 in Hawaii, this car was parked in the worst spot possible.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that looks so awesome, but oh no for that car. It just got
In May
8.
2016, one of the biggest tornadoes in the history of Kansas was spotted.
Holy! That's why there's Dorothy went to Oz. That looks amazing.
I know that icebergs are bigger
That's
underwater
crazy.
than above water, but this is kind of crazy.
Wah! 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 Hold on.
In Pakistan in 2018, these people got a little too close to this avalanche.
Why are they just standing there?
In 2020,
That's so
this plane
dumb.
was
Why are they
struck
just
by
standing
lightning when
there?
flying over Finland.
Oh!
This
Wait.
giant boulder came within inches
not
of crushing
falling,
this
is it?
house. Unfortunately,
God.
2 other
What?
boulders managed to break free and destroy the other side of the house.
Oh, oh.
In 2019,
the-
this cruise ship near Norway encountered some heavy seas.
Oh shit.
Get that on video.
Officially over.
Oh shit. Well,
In
I'm never going on a
2021,
cruise
these
ship ever
people were
again.
climbing
Fuck
in
that
Japan
shit.
when an earthquake happened.
Nope. Nope.
This snowboarder in Nevada accidentally triggered a giant avalanche.
Oh! Oh. Is he okay?
This video from 2015 shows some sailors about to take on a giant wave.
That does not make me
In
comfy.
2021,
That looks
these firefighters were
terrifying.
driving through some pretty crazy wildfires in California. A 6.7 magnitude earthquake interrupted this couple's wedding.
Oh my god. Should have had Raccoon.
His dad tried to save
Raccoon
his
would've
trampoline
told
from
you.
being blown away in the wind.
It wasn't me.
He will get taken too.
Oh,
Wait, why is he outside?
oh my gosh.
Bro, your daddy's gonna get fucking blown away.
This
Run!
video from Guatemala is probably the only video in the world like this.
Dicen que es grande, ¿va mucha? Miren, cabal, ahorita lo agarraste. Ah, lo agarré, cabal.
This is called a crown flash and was spotted in Florida back in 2020.
It's
I hope
God.
it's getting it on the camera. I can't even see the screen. Holy.
It's God. How else can you explain this phenomenon?
The red one, you see that?
Sometimes
It's
during
God!
a snowstorm, you can actually get lightning.
That's actually pretty cool. I don't know how that's caused, but that looks cool.
In April 2022, this massive tornado hit Kansas.
Oh my god. Tornadoes look so awesome from a camera perspective, but that shit is terrifying. That's great. I didn't
This is what it's
realize
like to
how
get struck by
turbulent
lightning
there
when you're
is.
in the cockpit of a plane. In 2018,
I'm never
one of the biggest
flying a plane
tornadoes
ever
in the
again.
history of Wyoming was recorded.
Wow. Wow. Do tornadoes form often? I feel like America gets a lot of tornadoes. Isn't that why like tornado catchers are a thing, or tornado chasers or something like that? It seems like it happens quite often to America or something like that, but that shit's scary. In the Midwest, is there a reason why? Bitch, I'm not going tornado hunting. Do I look like I'm like crazy? I'm like the biggest pussy out there, bruh. I would never. I will throw Onibro into a tornado, then try to catch a tornado myself. I'll just be like, take him instead, and I'll just run away. I would not. I don't look crazy. I'm not crazy.
Mira, mira. No, el que viene de abajo. No.
No.
No mountains you should
In
know.
2018, 4 waterspouts emerged on the coast of Thailand.
What the hell? No mountains you should know.
A sinkhole in
Combo shot,
Illinois
thank you for
randomly
28.
opened up earlier this year.
A flat chest is a good place. Shut the fuck up! Whoa. That's kind of crazy.
They were driving down a road in Sydney, Australia when this happened.
Wow.
Holy.
Oh my god.
This guy was in a pool when an earthquake happened in Taiwan earlier this year.
Whee! He's in a wave pool. Whee!
This house in Hawaii was devoured by lava back in 2018.
Is there a lot of volcanoes in Hawaii? Oh my god.
These houses in Montana got buried under some tumbleweeds.
That's not just some. That is literally like if John had 50 apples in one hand and 3 less in the other hand, how many apples does John have in his right hand? It's just like, why does John hold 50 apples in one hand? That is not a few tumbleweeds. That is like a whole acre of tumbleweeds. Why is there so many? That's so funny.
Hawaii is literally just a series of volcanoes.
Oh, really? I didn't know that. That is scary. That doesn't look fun.
Oh my god.
Is that ice? Whoa.
Oh my god.
Back in
That's pretty
2022,
awesome.
a huge meteor lit up the sky in Idaho. In 2020, a
That's
snowstorm
cool.
in New York mixed with freezing rain, turning their homes into ice.
Holy. But why is it brown? Is that from the pollution?
In June 2020, a massive landslide
Michael,
took
thank you for
place
the
in
30.
Norway and went into the sea.
Oh my. Goodbye. Farewell. Goodbye. No one's gonna see that family on the hill here ever again. Goodbye.
All the homes were empty, so luckily nobody was hurt.
So you know how you are always trying to come up with new content ideas? You could be the world's first vtuber tornado chaser or to
Bitch, I'm gonna fucking chase a tornado in a blue suit, and you expect me to what? Chroma key the sky out to be like, hey guys, look at this! I'm currently with Tornado Velma, and we're gonna run after. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do as a VTuber, or did you mean IRL? Because I mean, wait. Tornado Velma, please just wait a second. Can I just chroma key your surroundings while I put my blue suit on, and then let's get back into it afterwards? You know, sounds good. Genius, shut the fuck up. Shut up. I like my life. You know, generally speaking. I think I enjoy my life. I would like to enjoy my life a little bit longer at the very least. I'm not about to get swept away by a fucking tornado. I'm not a dumbass.
In 2022, Puerto Rico had flooding that was so severe that it destroyed this bridge.
The sheer force of water still scares me and impresses me. The sheer weight and force that water holds is kind of nuts. What the hell? It's just around that guy.
In 2019, a glacier in Iceland fell into the water, creating a massive wave.
Man, global warming, guys. Look at how many glaciers are falling. It's over for the polar bear. Whoa! Run! I would be shitting myself. Oh, hell no.
These tourists on a cruise ship suddenly experience some extreme static electricity. This is actually a pretty scary warning sign, as it means lightning could strike at any moment.
Uh-oh.
In 2019 in Amsterdam, this tornado was created within seconds.
What the Yeah, a tornado.
How does it happen so quickly? That's so interesting. It just happens. Why does the wind twist like that?
Wyoming had some pretty strong winds that happened earlier this year in April 2024.
Oh, he clutched it! Oh, he clutched it. Okay, save. Giri giri save. They were styling their hair like that. Shut up. I know that's not true. Tornadoes look so mesmerizing.
Let me know if you want to see more videos like this one, and I'll see you guys again very soon.
That did not look like an eruption. That looked like ew. Oh, that's me. I was like, ew. Who is that? What video is this? And I was like, oh, live. I see. I'm so silly.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet. This is why you don't talk to strangers. This guy offered to give her $40 for her socks.
You want my socks for $40? Please. Yeah?
I was afraid to ask you.
Sure. I will gladly take $40 if you want my socks.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, bye. Yeah, have a nice day.
He was so polite about it too. I mean, it's $40. He did ask really nicely and he looked really shy. I don't want to yak someone's yum, but he's brave. I'll say that. At least he wasn't scared to ask. Shoot your shot, I guess. And that guy got a yes, I suppose. At least it's not panties. Shut up. Don't get any ideas. Your feet stink. No, they don't. They smell like flowers, okay? I don't want to boast, guys, but specifically yesterday, in the span of 24 hours from Thursday night leading into Friday, I showered 3 times. Why? Because I showered once on Thursday because that was the day that I hosted a barbecue at my house. I invited all my friends over. It was the last full day everyone was here, and I really wanted people to come over and just hang out one last time together and just be comfy and chill at my house. So I asked Onibro to make some ribs. I made cornbread, mac and cheese, potato salad, regular salad, all these things. Some fish for Luna and stuff. Without you guys again, yes, because I am just a selfish person and I hate including you guys. Yes, you got that right. And then so it was all smoky and stuff because I was helping Onibro with the smoker at certain points really briefly. So I showered at night thinking that was gonna be it, and then Numi wanted to go to the onsen in the morning, so I took her to a local bathhouse, and then Bao, because she didn't wake up in time, wanted to go to the bathhouse too. So I took her to the bathhouse at night. So I legit went to the bathhouse and did a full shower twice. Friday, on Friday, so yesterday, and then one shower Thursday night. So in the span of 25 hours, I fucking showered 3 times. I'm actually glistening. I'm reflecting like a what is it called? A sanded down stone, if you will. I'm like a mirror right now. I'm so reflective from cleanliness. It's true. It's true. What? Don't call Watanabe. Please, I'm begging you. Anything but Watanabe.
Oh my god. Wow.
It's literally, you got that kibble left? Holy
Florida just
moly.
got hit by a hurricane, so the scientists flew a plane into the hurricane to collect some valuable data.
Oh, that sounds safe. You know what? Props to scientists, because I could never.
Can I grab my phone real quick?
Yeah, he doesn't get your phone.
Well.
Hi guys, I'm just doing my morning routine.
Does anyone know how this magic trick works?
What kind of kid have a morning routine, bro?
This is 9. This is 6. This is 9, right?
Yeah.
This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
What? Okay. Stop.
This is 9, right?
Yeah.
This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
Calculator. 6. Okay. This is 6. This is 9. This is 6. This is 9. This is 6. Bitch, it's still 6 and 9. It's not backwards. Not that's what 9 looks like, right? Is it because mine is a Pixel phone? Is it because it runs on Android? 6, 9. It's not working. Why isn't it working? He pressed equal? But what does equal have anything to do with it? 6. Equal just makes it equal. It's still 666 and 999. I'll never figure it out. That's beyond me. What do you mean technology? It's a if you press the equal sign, 1 equal is just 1. Three. When did he put the 3 in? Oh, he didn't show it. Is it because he didn't show it? He's so sneaky. He's sneaky.
This is 6. This is 9, right?
Yeah.
This is 6. This is 6. And this is 9.
Wait, what?
Oh, magic. She just got ejaculated. Holy. The fuck? Hiya, Pepe. Oh, what? Wait. Sorry. What the fuck happened? What happened?
She couldn't figure out why her hot chocolate was transparent.
What? What did you say? It just ran away. I said, what the fuck happened? Ejected. Oh! Wait, what did I say? Did I not say that? What did I say? I said that. The girl got ejected. What? What did I say? I said that. What are you talking about? You did not? What did I say? What did I say? I said ejected. I said that. What? She got ejected. I said that? I did not. No, I did not. No, you're crazy. I said she got ejected. She shot out of that tube. I would not say she ejaculated. She ejected. I said I don't believe you. I don't.
She couldn't figure out why her hot chocolate was transparent.
Ew. Oh. I was like, ew. Oh. That's so cute. I did it. I don't want to. I don't believe. Oh.
This was probably the best possible outcome to come out of this.
Hey. Oh no. Oh no. I thought he was gonna throw the kid into the water, but this is funnier. I love the dad
risk
reflex
of being a delivery
videos.
person in October.
Oh no! Oh shh! Oh shit! I almost shat myself. I even knew something was happening, but I didn't think there was a person or model sitting there. Oh my god, the poor delivery lady.
It took a few business days for him to process what just happened.
He's in trouble. He's in trouble. That dog is so unbothered. It's literally cleaning around the doggy. That's so cute.
This is a pretty creative gender reveal.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It's clear.
What? Twin! Y'all don't stress me the.
Aw, that's cute. I like that.
Oh! Que caiu? Que caiu?
One of my subscribers got a massive leg cramp.
Oh, that... Wait, how is he not flinching? That looks so uncomfortable. What?
This poor
How is he
dog
not
doesn't have any brain
flinching?
cells.
That legit is pom pom, bro. I'm not even joking. She would watch me throw the ball, and she'll run halfway, and she'll be like, "Where is it, mommy? Where's the ball, mommy?" And it's like a bright red ball or some shit like that in like green grass, and she's like, "Where'd you go, mommy?" Pom pom is equally stupid. She is so fucking dumb. Best dog ever, but so fucking dumb.
So
What?
this is pretty crazy. Security cameras are now using AI to collect data on customers and employees.
Wait, what? Like how many cups they make in an hour
She
or
realized
something?
that she made a big mistake.
Sit. Speak. Oh no, not speak. No, not speak, no.
They managed to park their car in the worst spot possible.
Oh my god.
For some reason, this panda is an absolute freak.
That's so funny.
I don't
That's
think they understand how a ski lift.
guys, I think you should call her again. I think you should call her again. That's crazy.
I don't think
Damn.
they understand how a ski lift works.
I'm confused as well. Wait, what?
Understand how a ski lift works.
Why isn't it dragging? I don't understand. The family in the front is getting dragged.
I don't think they understand how a ski lift works.
Yeah, the family in the front was getting dragged. What? You're supposed to sit on it? Oh. Girl, I wouldn't be able to figure it out either, so they're not at fault here. I'm completely confused as well. They don't have skis? Why did I not notice that? You know, I think I am a dumbass. I did not notice that the family in the front here had skis. And it's a ski lift, that's why. Oh, I just find it. Okay. Let's continue with the Chihuahua video. Let's see what's next. I just had a stroke. That was me when I was trying to save Numi. I was like, let me at her. Where are you keeping her? Let me see my Numi. And then I see the scrawny little security guard, and I was like, oh, never mind. We chill. We chill. Or when I went to that muscle bar to save Shota use, and where's my babies? Release them. I have the cash. And then I was like, oh, they're just playing patty cake. Never mind. I'm gonna go home now. It's too many. I can't handle this amount of stress, guys. I'm saying I'm gonna die early because of this.
This dad ate this dessert that was apparently so good that he started crying.
The best thing I've ever tasted. It's my favorite dessert of all time.
Oh, that's
so good.
That's so wholesome. I love that.
I've seen you cry.
She thought that the shadow was a seat to sit on.
That's so cute. Oh shit.
He had his pet bird remove his loose tooth for him.
Oh. Oh, just like that, huh? Oh, whoa. Oh!
So why is this robot so good at dancing?
Wait, okay. Okay. Yeah. Wait, what? Why is it kind of eating?
This
Holy
bird sounds
shit.
like a laser beam.
It sounds
This
like a
duck keeps ducking
lightsaber.
underwater to avoid the seagull.
Oh, smart. It's so quick with it too.
He's somehow managing to defy gravity.
Oh, this optical illusion thing is so cool. They
A
teach you
few
how to
days
do
ago,
it.
the sun created its most powerful solar flare in over 7 years. This garbage man didn't
Is
seem
the
to care
sun
that he threw
exploding
away the
soon?
entire bin.
The amount of cares and unbotheredness. Damn. Oh! Oh, that lion's gonna be embarrassed. Oh, the poor kitty.
His coworker replaced
Fuck
her
that guy
computer
in
monitor with
particular.
a giant TV screen.
What? Hey, that's like me when I'm streaming
A
on my
passenger on
kitchen.
his plane was unaware that their shadow was giving everything away.
Oh. Oh no. That is my worst nightmare. Cause I'm not a nose picker by any means, okay? But sometimes if the nosy gets a little itchy or something, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I might, like, I give into Satan's temptation a little bit. But if that was the case for me, I think I would just perish. Just disappear into dust. That's what I would want. That is a huge penguin, by the way. Why is it so big and chunky? Holy shit. Oh.
So
Why
this is
does it
incredibly
walk
satisfying.
like... Wait, why does it walk like... It walks like it's like going back to a wife that doesn't love him and grown teenage daughter and a son that hates him, and he makes a minimum wage job, and she just got chewed out by his boss, and he doesn't make enough to even warrant a nice dinner, and he's just miserable existence of a life, and he's just like stuck in this kind of an endless loop, you know. He walks like that. This penguin walks like that. It walks so
This is
sad.
incredibly satisfying.
What? How? How? That's so cool. How did that... Oh, also, what the hell? How did that
These cows
happen?
had trouble
The
going up the slippery road.
Help them! Give them some grippy toe socks or something.
This poor panda just wanted to relax in his chair.
Oh, don't laugh.
That
He's
is the end of this
shy.
video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
Don't laugh at the panda. He's shy. He didn't know.
Hello everyone, this is your daily.
The last brick falls down all the way and slides a bit further, giving every other brick the space. Is there a way to do that IRL? Well, I mean, it was done IRL, but is there a way for me to do that? Like, how far do I put the bricks? Like, how can I recreate that? Is there a very particular measurement, or can I just put them willy-nilly and do that? Can I do that IRL? Is there a way? Can you do basic math? I know 2 + 2, but that's about the extent of it. They play dominoes all the time to do that? It's literally magic. But like, how do you know how to space it? I will not. That should be a stream. I should try to bricklay and do that. Like the limit is gonna be 100 bricks, and I'll see if I'm able to do everything in one go kind of thing. And I have to like relay it if it's not correct. Do you know 25 + 25? I'm sensing here. My nuts sensor is pinging me right now. I'm not gonna answer that question. Better for you to do it with dominoes, and I can do it with bricks. How expensive can 100 bricks be? Easy.
Dose of internet.
Stream idea, yeah. Oh no.
Did you beat Black Myth Wukong?
Dad wanted to give virtual reality a try.
You gotta hold the right trigger down.
Did I beat Black Myth Wukong? Yes, sir. I thought someone would never ask. Yes, sir. I did. Twice. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, I did. It was an amazing game. Loved every second of it. I wish it never ended and lasted even longer. Because I just enjoyed it so much. Why would I want the best thing to happen in my life to end ever? So yes, I finished it twice. And I honestly, I'm about to start my 3rd run soon. Yep. Yeah, I'll let you know when I do my 3rd run, but it's coming. It's coming. Yeah.
42! Blue, 42, hut!
You gotta hold it, keep it held down, and then...
Oh! He took that a little too seriously. Show the save file? Oh, I can't find my Steam right now. It's lost. Oh no! Oh no, Bumblebee! Oh, Bumblebee! Oh, Bumblebee! Oh, Bumblebee! Oh, what happened? Is that a stilt? Is that a man in stilt? Girl, that shit ain't funny.
Might owe this pigeon some money.
Girl.
It's a pigeon! How does a pigeon go 60? What?
That is a fast ass pigeon. That pigeon's there to. That is not. Pigeon mail is not slow mail, y'all. Pigeon mail is not slow mail. This pigeon was wicked. It was turbo mode.
This guy might owe this pigeon some money.
It's a pigeon! How does a pigeon go 60? What?
That's so funny. I didn't know they were so fast.
What did you bring in from outside, huh?
Uh-oh.
Is it a stick?
Oh.
Yes, it is.
So I
It
can
knows
speak in 3
English.
voices at the same time.
Hello, how are you?
They told the waitress
What?
to take away their dad's food while he was eating.
The poor dad is so shocked. Oh!
They were cutting down this tree that had a disease, and it was apparently hiding an entire waterfall.
Wait, ew, what? What kind of disease is this? Even the Black Plague didn't have that much like pus in the pustules. What the hell? What kind of disease is that?
How is it even possible to
Gee,
train a
thank you for
bird
the
to do
2
this?
months. Thank you. Oh, I like that. Oh, so smart. What?
This guy didn't see the
What?
wet cement that was in the road.
That's so smart.
He did it! He did it! Oh, yes!
Jeez! Ah, did you get that?
Okay, guys, can I share a secret with you? Watching this reminded me of something, but is Onibro behind me? Okay, no, he's not. Can I shh, just come in close. Okay, come in close. Can I share a secret with you? Please don't tell Onibro this, okay? This is our little secret. I suddenly remembered this, reminded me of this, and then I'm just like, oh my god, this is a secret that I haven't shared. Maybe with close friends, like, but there's no reason for me to share this because it's just like I would carry this to my grave if I could. Okay. You know how that car rode over a ledge? That reminded me of one time. I may or may not have borrowed Onibro's car. I had to run an errand and I was like, hey, can I offer to drop you off? And can I take your car? And he's like, yeah, no worries. Take the car. I took the car. I was just going to Shoppers or something, just grabbing like some pharmacy things. And in Canada parking lots, I think in America as well, usually parking lots, sometimes they'll have that like cement block, that like half a trapezoid, half a pentagon shaped block that's usually there to block your car from going forwards because it's supposed to signify the end of that parking space, you know? It's usually by like the walkway to the mall or into like the shop that you're trying to go to, right? So I went to Shoppers, I grabbed my stuff. I was in the car for a little bit because I was just playing on my phone. And I had somehow a lapse in judgment. So I was like, well, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna leave now. I'm gonna go back and pick up Onibro. And I forgot that there was a ledge there. And I just went forwards because from my point of view, it was not the store in front of me. There was a ledge there, but I think that ledge went to like the exit driveway out of the plaza, basically. So it was facing the street. So if you don't remember there was a ledge, the ledge doesn't exist. So I forgot that the ledge existed. So I was thinking that, okay, I have a straight shot out of this plaza. Nothing is blocking me. I'm just going to go forwards as you would. And I hit a bump. And by the time I realized that what I was driving over was the ledge, I've already driven over that one bump already. So now the car is half hoisted onto this bump because those ledges are quite tall. They're like 6 inches tall, 5 inches tall. I don't know, but they're quite tall. Solid cement block. And I was like, fuck. It was Onibro's new car. It was a nice car. He just got it like a year in. New car on lease. Not like he's not paying off to own the car. It was like a car that he's like basically just renting for 3 years kind of thing, 4 years, and he's going to give it back. And I was like, fuck, I messed up. But what am I going to do? I can't go back. Like, I don't know how a car works. Like, I don't know if it's like a 4-wheel drive or a 2-wheel drive. I don't even know if it's like for a 2-wheel drive where the power comes from. Does it come from the front of the car? Does it come from the back of the car? So it's just like tilted right now, right? So I'm just like, you know what? I'm going to commit. So I committed. Oh, did I commit? I basically I didn't step on the gas, but I was like, I just continued to go forward. So I continued to step on the gas, not like really fast, but I was just going forwards. And the sound, that the sheer grating of cement onto the underbelly of a car that legit what felt like lasted 10 minutes realistically might have been like 30 seconds. That's still fucking long, don't get me wrong. Okay, I was panicking. I was like, Onibro's gonna kill me. What if I get this car stuck here? What if I'll never dislodge it?
Remember,
and I was just like, last resort is to call Onibro.
So anyways.
Oh, sorry.
Onibro, Jiri fudged up your car.
This was like years ago. Like anyways, so I was just like, last resort is Onibro beats me to death. But that's gonna be the last resort, right? If I can help it, I am not gonna call Onibro. I will try to figure this out for myself because I'm a genius and I would definitely leave.
Don't worry, Jiri. I also witnessed
problem solving
a
to me.
blind old woman drive directly over the parking block. That poor Kia rocked like a boat on stormy seas.
Oh dear. Oh dear. So I continued. I just continued to slowly inch my way out because I was scared to press on the gas and in fear that's actually going to hook onto something or just rip it clean off. I feel like if I go slowly, maybe there's less chance of it like hooking onto stuff. So it was just like that grating sound for like legit 30 seconds. It was awful. I was so worried that parking lot was going to hear me. I feel like maybe some people saw from far away, but thankfully it wasn't a very busy day at the parking lot. So I felt like people didn't see me. I think I was in the clear, but it's just like the dirty conscience, right? Like I knew I fucking fucked up. And to this, like, so I eventually was able to, at one point I got stuck too. And I was like, oh shit. This is when Geary dies. This is the day that Geary dies. Get my tombstone, R.I.P. I will remember you. Like, just get that shit started, okay? Just ahead of time. I might as well dead. Thankfully, I was able to kind of, and because I got stuck in the middle, because now it's even. Right? Because before, when you first drive over it, the back of the wheel is touching the floor. The front of the wheel is kind of hovering. Now that it's even, none of the wheels are like, both wheels are touching the floor by like a fucking cat hair. Okay. So now I was rocking. I was going forwards and backwards, forwards and backwards. What else am I supposed to do? Okay, what else was I supposed to do? I was like in college, university at the time. I was college age. I didn't want Onibro to kill me, man. So I was now rocking back and forth. And I was finally was able to unrock it and get it back to a position where one side of the car had like the most like touching the ground, and I was actually able to dislodge the car, and I just drove right out of there, never looked back. To this day, Onibro doesn't know that I did it. I think he's asleep. I think he's asleep in his room. To this day, I didn't tell him, and I would never tell him. And that car was on lease too. And then I was there when he was turning the car in for
so how much money
to trade
did it
in.
Cost Onibro?
That's the thing. So the lease is done. You did this to the. Wait, you know which car it was?
No. Everyone around in that lot stopped and looked at what was happening. They still tell stories about the one time they watched some inept driver go right over a parking barrier and almost got herself stranded.
Okay, fine.
Also,
I scratched his fucking Beamer, okay?
Exactly
so sue me. So sue me. Okay, no, please don't sue me. Please don't sue me. But still sue me, okay? I ain't scared of you, bitch. Yeah, it was his. I didn't want to say it, but if you said it already, I scratched his Beamer. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, so anyways, but the thing is, the lease was up. This is like fast forward. Stop! You're interjecting my story. Stop. It's not every car. It is not every car. No, you're lying. It is not every car. I swear.
Now
I swear on me mama, on Pom Pom's grave, it was not every car. The one that I fucked up the most was, well, the truck that I had, and then the Beamer. I swear that was it. Okay. Anyways, so fast forward, I think, like, I don't know, 2 years after that, 3 years after that, I wanted to be part of like the process of him choosing another car. Not that I had a say in it, but I wanted to be there. I wanted to, like, you know, see what he picked and maybe have an opinion on color, you know, whatever. I just kind of wanted to be part of the experience. And it was trade-in day, right? And the dealership, at the BMW place, was like, "Oh, I'll take the car back now. Any damages?" And I bit my tongue because I did not tell Oni Bro. He does not know this until maybe like today. Okay, I held my tongue, and and obviously Oni Bro doesn't know anything, so he very honestly was like, "No, just whatever surface bruising that you see from just like 4 years of driving. You know, other than that, nothing." And I was freaking out because they do assessments, right? They do assessments to see the damage on the car. So they'll let you know how much trade-in offer you have to trade in for your next lease car. I think that's how that works, right? So if the car's not as damaged, maybe you get 10K to go towards your new car. If it's very damaged, it's like 3K, whatever. I think that's how that works. And I was freaking out. I was like, if they hoist that car up and just see the metal grate absolutely shredded like mozzarella cheese, I will be in so much trouble. He will actually kill me. Okay, that is going to be the end of onigiri, and whatever name or legacy that I have left will be to nothing. Okay, but oddly enough, I think they only just did like a surface check. No one thought that a dumbass was going to grate the whole car over a parking block. So they didn't check the underbelly of the car. So legit, they just did the assessment right there on the spot. The whole time I was sweating profusely, just manga-essing to myself, okay? Hoping that they don't check it. I thought it was going to be like an overnight thing. Thank God it was on the day, at that moment. And they were like, "Yep, checks out. Well, you get, you know, whatever deductible." He was like, "Great." And we signed that fucking contract in black ink, bro. You cannot go back on that shit. And I was like, my sins are erased. My sins are erased. Is it because we knew the rap? Oh, it was because wait, I got away because of nepotism? I just thought the rep didn't notice. What? Okay, well, in any case, it's not my fault anymore because that car has been long gone. That has been like years since he last had that car. So they cannot trace this back to me anymore. So I feel like now is a safe time and space to share my grave sin that I have been holding in my heart for many, 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 many years.
This is why Onibro has a license in Japan and you don't.
I feel much better. I can have a license in Japan. It's just missing a very crucial documentation. I can just get my license anytime as long as I have the document, okay? I just have to go to the embassy and get it, okay? I can drive. I'm a good driver. I know this story doesn't
Giri, I have a question.
sell it right now, but I'm a good driver.
When you change lanes, do you use the blinker? Or do you just free ball it across 8 lanes of traffic?
No, I would never. I always use the blinker. I would never. It's just like my dad has beat that habit into me. So I always use the blinker, okay? No, you fucking... I am. Okay, driving and parking are two very different things. I managed to unwedge the car. So do I get a pat on the back for that? God damn, Chad. I thought it was a safe place, but clearly y'all are just haters. Oh, I feel much better now. Thank you, Chad, for listening. Thank you. I also felt safe to share because it's been so many years and Onibro's gone through so many cars at this point that like there's no way it can be traced back to me. That's why I was just like, I think it's safe now. I think that that NDA period has passed, has expired, and I can finally share.
I entrusted one of the girlies with a gift for you. Did you like it? It was the scroll, in case I need to specify. Hope you had fun with your friends.
With a, Yes! Was it that D&D character sheet? If that's the case, I love it. Thank you so much. That was so thoughtful. Bao was the one that gave it to me, right? If you handed it to Bao. But thank you so much. No one has ever made a D&D character sheet for Vimeo. It was so in depth. It had so many criterias. I'll show it to you guys the next time I do a cooking stream. I'll show it. But thank you so much. If that was the case, if that is not the gift, then oh, maybe they forgot to give it to me. Okay, yeah. So, next time you explain a story, use paint to illustrate it if you want to pay me back.
For thought. During that driving over the parking curb incident, imagine instead of a curb, since you so carelessly weren't paying attention, it could have been a little puppy. You monster Sag cry. Do you have any more car sins to confess while you are at it?
I do have another car sin, but that one I don't want to share. I don't want to share. I'm not proud of that one. It was a pretty big boo-boo. I don't want to share that story, but that was, I did have a bigger car issue. I don't want to share that one. But this video in the back just reminded me of I was a university student, you know, like I was silly. But it's yeah, it was a silly little accident that, you know, no harm, no foul. You know, Onibro still got his like lease money back and stuff. The statute of limitation hasn't no, it's not. Unfortunately, it's not. We're not quite there yet. So maybe give me another like 6 years and maybe I'll be ready to share. But for now, no. I'm not proud of that one at all. So I don't think I want to. But the Beamer one was kind of funny because I got away with it. I got away with this, and I did not dare tell Onibro because I know he would have been mad, and I know it was my fault. But you know, I feel like this one, the NDA has worn out its like, you know, contract. So yeah. Anyways, back to the video. Sorry for that big tangent, but I feel much safer now. I feel much lighter now. Yes, because of nepotism. Shh. We don't talk. Shh. We don't talk about that. Shh.
Get that.
You called it.
He's gonna
throw the hat.
Oh shit, he's angry.
Do that.
Giri, you know that stereotype about Asian woman drivers? Yeah, you fit that perfectly.
When it comes to parking, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what happened. I just had I just forgot because from my point of view, I couldn't see the ledge. As I parked it, I saw the ledge. But because I went to my car, was playing on my phone, completely skipped my mind. I explained myself already, okay? But when I'm actively driving, I drive very safe. I drive fast, but I drive safe, okay? Because I'm a very impatient person. I walk fast, I drive fast. But I am also very careful with how I drive. I don't take like crazy risks or anything. So I have to say that I like to think that I'm a good driver, but parking where your car is stationary is a whole different situation. And I don't want to brag, but I'm pretty good at parallel parking, and I'm pretty good at backing in. I don't want to brag, okay? But I do know all the fancy parking maneuvers, not just forwarding in, okay? So I know my shit. We need Elon to hurry the fuck up with autopilot. Just ship me somewhere automatically.
Forgot the parking barrier was there. Actual goldfish memory.
Because I was playing on my phone. This was when I was in university, bro. I don't even know if TikTok was a thing. Or maybe just the beginning of a thing. It was a long time ago. But yeah, I think I was just like on WhatsApp or something. And then I was like, okay, I'm ready to go now. Got my stuff. And I just drove forwards thinking that was just the open driveway out of the plaza. Lo and behold, to my surprise, it wasn't there earlier. That there was a parking cement there. Yeah. Onibro is behind you and he looks angry. No. I'm scared to look back now. I can't. I'm actually terrified to look back. If he's actually standing behind me, he's gonna whoop me, bro. I can't. Oh no. Oh, there's no stopping that. Oh. Oh no. Wait, what? Wait,
This probably
what?
wasn't the best place to be on a super windy day.
Oh! Uh-oh, there it goes. I thought that hammer was gonna break, not the other way around.
She was
2 for
trying to open
2.
up her can of biscuits.
Sky, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you. Oh no. Oh! Oh! I have never opened one of those in my life, but it looks scary. He doesn't want to leave. He doesn't want to leave. What the hell?
Step on it now.
Oh!
I found a video of a really
She just got exorcised, bro. What the hell? She went completely backwards. Her soul left her body. That was like an anime moment.
I found a video of a really scary turkey.
Oh, that is very scary. That is very scary. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Wait, he did a Superman landing.
Hey,
What?
careful.
That's my bad.
It's alright.
That was silly. I like that. Wait,
This guy was
that's so
learning how
cool.
to be a hibachi chef.
You better relax, bro. I got a whole bottle.
You do? Oh. What is
I want to do a hibachi stream. I want to buy a teppen, like the stainless steel plate, grill plate, and I want to do a hibachi stream where I do like the knife tricks and, well, maybe not like actual knife tricks, but I want to do all those tricks to a safe extent and everything with the eggs and shit. It looks so fun. One of these days I will. I just have to get a grill pan, but I don't know how to get one that's decent size here in Japan. Sounds fun though. Juggling part 2, but this time with eggs. We're gonna level up a little bit, you know. We're gonna level up.
She pretended to collapse to see how her geese would react.
Oh, they care.
Look at this, yeah?
Oh, they care.
Perfect lap to sit or lay on, but
Oh.
This is who she prefers.
Oh.
These kids wanted to surprise
Well-
Grandma at the airport by wearing costumes, but Grandma had the same idea.
Oh, that's so cute. I love that. That's so sweet. I love that.
They wouldn't let her back inside, so she thought of a good idea.
If you just let me squeeze. She's like. Come here.
Alright, I'll come home with you, hey?
She's gonna trick you. She's gonna do a 180. See?
Ah, she's a sneaky little girl. Okay, I like that one. She knows what's happening. What the
This
fuck?
guy is trying to remodel his kitchen.
Eh? Well, he's definitely gonna be remodeling that kitchen. What the hell? Why is this guy so good? Hello? LeBron James?
He really fell asleep at his own birthday party.
Oh, 3. Happy birthday.
Oh,
It was
that's
a
so
smart idea
cute.
to check first to make sure it was safe to sit down.
Oh! Should have checked harder. Oh!
They thought making portraits of each other would be a good idea.
What do I have long? You ready? Yeah.
I think I found the perfect car for a parallel parking.
Is it bad that I'm laughing? That was funny. That was cute. A cute little couple. What?
These
Wait,
kangaroos
what?
were on the train. I think I found the perfect car for parallel parking.
What? Why was this not available when
These
I was in
kangaroos were on the
college?
track, so this worker called the train to slow down.
I don't need it though. Like I said, I know how to parallel park. Okay, I know how to back in. I was really good at backing it. Parallel parking does get me a little bit nervous, but every time I still execute A+. I never have to readjust back and forth, okay? I know how to do that shit. I don't actually need it. I am that good. But, I mean, it would be nice if I had it. You know? It makes a difference, yeah. Oh.
This poor horse is going through some hard times.
What?
Oh dear God.
Oh. Oh, Billy. Why is Billy sitting like that? Oh, shit.
This giant meteor was spotted flying over the Philippines a few days ago.
Whoa. It was nighttime when that happened? That's
Flying over the
crazy.
Philippines a few days ago.
It was like that disaster video we watched just earlier. I didn't know it was nighttime.
It's just a little weird at the crotch.
Well, there goes that. Wait, what? What the hell? He tried. He tried.
What is this pulling out?
He's got the little fancy feet.
And then it brings down the skin's temperature. See how it kind of got stuck on the beard?
Oh
That is the end of this video. Hopefully I made your day just a little better. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
That one got me. That one had me worried for a second.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Oni Bro does that all the. Oh!
I broke my teeth.
As scary as this looks, these are actually dental implants. So basically, these are fake teeth that are falling out. She tried.
Oh, I was like, girl, your tooth nerves must be in shambles. Oh my goodness. I was so worried for a second. I legit was like trying to process what was happening. Thank God they were implants, but that's crazy.
To pick up this firefighter.
That's
These
cute.
American jets were doing some training off the coast of Alaska when a Russian jet got a little too close.
Whoa, it's three's a party now. Oh, that looks so fun. What is that? Oh, I want to try that. How do I do that? That looks hella fun. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind.
Hey, let's go, Makamamba.
Only dumbasses ride that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
This referee got a little too close.
That was cool. I gotta watch that again. I actually kind of want to do that, though.
Makamamba. Oh, yeah.
This referee
crazy.
got a little too
What?
close to the action.
Oh, the ref got tackled.
Yeah.
Is that allowed? Is that illegal?
What do I do, y'all?
Eh?
Do I call the cops?
This YouTuber took an electric scooter and made it look like a boring utility
Ghosts
box.
are so
you can
funny.
park it anywhere without having to worry about anyone stealing it.
Girl, what? Bro, those booty cheeks though. What? What? There was so much to decompress in the from what? What?
They went to this restaurant to visit their friend who was a waiter.
Yeah, Weston.
Oh! Oh, he's gonna have a bad day at work.
Here's a great way to get fired. These flight attendants recorded themselves doing tricks during takeoff.
Uh-oh. Are you You're not allowed to do that? He has no idea.
This dog doesn't believe that the door is open. I think this guy has mastered the gym and is waiting for Gym 2 to come out.
Girl, what the fuck is he doing?
No. No.
The delivery guy
Does
managed to lock her
calisthenics go
inside
that
her own
hard?
house.
Hard? I hate that. I know they're trying to help, maybe, but I hate that, bro.
I think they parked their house a little too close to the water.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Eh? What?
The whipped cream
Why is it
wasn't
just
coming
jump-
out,
I thought it was
so
a
she had
rabbit.
to intervene.
Oh! Oh shit!
This guy
You
had
should
one
really
job,
call her,
and
guys.
he absolutely nailed it.
That went crazy.
I swear this is
wait,
a job, and he absolutely nailed it. I swear this is so creepy.
I didn't get to see anything, but that was crazy. Thank God that guy was a bit of a gentleman, but that was crazy, bro. That actually happened to me once, where my bikini top came off. And thank God I was just with a bunch of friends, so it was like it wasn't too awkward, and I was surrounded like a bunch of girls, so I was just like, hey guys, I think my bikini top flew off, and they tried to find it for me, but that's happened to me too. It's very, very embarrassing, so I'm glad that that guy was a gentleman and was enough to cover her up and stuff. We're eating. Shut the fuck up, y'all. Okay, it's not that gross. Okay, you know what? Never mind.
But this dog sounds exactly like they're saying mama.
Mom. Mama. Mama. Mama.
Also, why did I pause it here? Why did I pause it like this? He looks high. This is giving me like Nina from her name is Nina, right? From Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, that this one made me a bit uncomfortable. I think if I didn't watch Full Metal, I would be like, oh, that's so funny. But because I did, I'm like, I not the Edward, bro. That shit got me, man.
So I guess goats are a lot smarter than they look.
Oh. Oh, okay. Little
She walked
Mission
into her
Impossible.
apartment to find that her neighbor somehow got into her plumbing system.
Girl, if I was taking a shower and that happened, I would have shat myself right then and there. That looks like a fucking alien.
This cat was investigating this new security camera.
Cute.
I'm gonna be home soon, okay?
Oh, I need a cat so bad, or a dog or something. Okay, he saved it.
Someone attached a fake snake to this golfer.
Karen.
Oh shit. Oh, it's fake. Oh, okay. I would have cried. It's fake.
I don't think her wish is coming true.
Hog just divorced. Well, that's cool, I guess.
It looks like someone fell asleep in the rain.
What the fuck? 20, I swear to God, if you get those fake snakes and you tie it to my leg, I'm gonna drop a snake of my own and it's gonna come out of my fucking ass, okay? Please don't, because I will legit have a freak out. Okay, I would be screaming bloody murder. Don't, please don't do it. I'm begging you, okay? Please don't. I don't have a fear of snakes necessarily, but I feel like every human has a natural aversion to something that could be poisonous or could hurt you, okay? So if I had a snake running after me like that shit, I will actually lose my crap. I will. Deportation. The grandmas are gonna be like, what the fuck is wrong with that guy? Please, 20, I'm begging you. I will buy you all the Mr. Donuts in the world. But I'll do it on stream, so it'll be content for you, please. If this happens during a walking stream in the middle of the night and I see a snake following me, I will scream like a banshee. I will get deported. The locals are going to deport me to the local Koban, the police office, and they're going to question me, and I'm going to not have my Zyrio on me, and then they're going to be like, well, back to Canada you go, and I'll be like, no, and then, please don't. I like it here. Don't you like it when I'm your neighbor and we're close by and we can hang out and, like, you know, I give you barbecue, you don't give me snake, you know? It's a symbiotic relationship we have.
Oh my god.
That's so perfect. Oh. Why? Oh. Why? It's cool, but why though? Oh man, he's going backwards?
They wanted to see who was responsible for ruining this little girl's birthday. This is how motorcycles are tested before they go on the market.
I don't know that guy, man.
This is what happens when a boat goes through bioluminescent water in Norway.
That's so cool. That looks so cool. Literally caught. He was just like, I ain't me, man. I don't know who that kid was, but I ain't me. Oh. Oh. That looks so comfy. The little legs are so cute. That looks so comfy.
Hey, I didn't fight!
Oh.
So what would be the name of this dance move?
What the? What the hell was that? That was so cool. Wait, did they just pull a Geary? Hold on. The chocolate star. They should do a Geary and rock back and forth and dislodge, because if Geary can do it, they can do it. They just pulled a Geary on that one. Mine wasn't that bad because that ledge is pretty steep. Mine was just on flat ground with like a cement hump, okay? But hey, there's a chance. Like, you see how the tires are still touching? They can still rock it back and still grab like a nice piece of the tire here eventually, and she can just rock herself back out. It's nothing. No harm, no foul. Okay, especially if you have nepotism on your side. She looks like she probably does if you can afford a car like this, and just like pretend that nothing happened and then just, you know, move on with your next car. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Just rock it back and forth, yeah. That's always the key. If you rock it back and forth, anything will come out. Whoa.
The odds of getting stabbed by a squirrel might be
low,
but it will never be zero.
Well, oh!
Imagine going to the bathroom and finding this in your toilet.
Oh my gosh.
Girl, what the fuck? What you doing? Rosie. She's stuck in the...
What are you
Help
doing in
step,
there?
sis. I'm stuck in the toilet. Literally me, when my audio don't work, when my TTS isn't on, chat thinks that I'm muted, and I'm just like, Odie bro, literally that was me this morning when I fucking went live on Shoto's stream because I thought that Odie bro already set my settings to my stream. This was me scampering upstairs. Oni bro! Why am I live on Shoto's stream? That sounds like me. That sounds like something I would do. Instantly run to wake up Oni bro to fucking save my stream. Oh, perfect.
That is the end of this video. We hope you enjoyed. And I'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later.
Okay, everyone. I think I will wrap up stream here because more or less we've caught up with kind of everything in terms of story time and stuff like that. I hope that you guys enjoyed our adventures. I'm sure once like Numi and Cinder and Tricky and everybody are ready to stream again, they'll share their POV and how they remember the story. It's probably funnier when they say it. I'm not much of a good storyteller, I'm gonna be real, but hopefully it'll set you guys up so you're ready for when they tell their version of the story. I'm sure it'll be much better than how I can deliver it. But I think I'll end it here just because I have to wake up early tomorrow. I have another sponsored stream tomorrow. We're gonna be watching a new idol group debut. It'll be at 9:30 a.m. JST, so I'll start stream about 8:30 a.m. JST, just an hour before that. We're just gonna hang out, chit chat, watch the debut, and I think it'll be like a chill, quick little morning activity. But it'll be nice. So I'm gonna sleep early so I can be ready for that. But thank you for watching me on my first full day back. It's good to be back. I'll put a schedule out and everything tomorrow as usual for the coming week and stuff. But I hope you guys liked the adventures. Much more fun things to come. But let me. Onibro says to raid Rock-kun. Is it just raid the Onibro? Raid the Onibro, like that. It's good. Okay. All right. Raid started. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. I know it's not my usual stream day, so I always appreciate it when you guys show up and just listen to my stories. It's been really fun. So I hope to get back on the grind and on that bandwagon again, so we can start cooking again, more walkies. I still have to find Rock-kun a girlfriend. I didn't forget about that. We still have to help Rock-kun find a girlfriend, so we're gonna have to do that together. So yeah, maybe next week. We can do that. But so far for tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. JST stream, 9:30 a.m. we're going to watch a VTuber debut. It'll be nice. We'll grab some coffee, grab some breakfast, and watch some debuts. I feel like it'll be very nice. All right. Good night, everyone. Have a good start to your Saturday. I'll see you Saturday evening, my Sunday morning. But take care. Go keep watching for earthquakes, I guess, with Rock-kun, and I'll see you guys in like a few hours, in like, I don't know, 8 hours or something. We can do an IRL stream when we get your suit. Okay, yeah, I mean, whatever. Onibro still has to try out his little baby trolley for his camera and shit, so we can definitely do that. There's lots of fun things we can be doing next week. Okay, all right, bye everyone. Take care. We're raiding now. Okay, bye. See you guys in a few hours. Bye bye.